What's up, everybody? Welcome to part two of our stream. We are about to do Leighton's Law Show with Leighton Sheldon and Lou. Soothing Lou
Soothing
Blossom.
Lou,
Yeah,
yes.
I like it.
Good afternoon, everyone.
How are you, my friend?
Doing all right. Like I said, I'm up here on the coast, and we get a nor'easter going here, so lots of wind, lots of rain,
Yeah,
all kinds of stuff.
we got that yesterday and the day before. It's crazy.
So if my power just goes off, just you guys just keep going.
Good to know. Good
Yeah,
to know. Yeah, we'll just take a screenshot of you and we'll just put it in the corner.
that's right. That'll work.
Yeah. Hey, what's up, Tom Connor? All right, so we're about to go live on Leighton's Loft. We're just waiting for the talent, the star, the doctor to come in here.
That's right. This stream that you're watching now, you can watch it. You can watch Leighton's Loft in the stream. It's no problem. Comments that I can show, however, will only come from the Leighton's Loft page or Facebook page or the Just Collect Facebook page. So if you want your comments to be shown, as much as I can, of course, you got to go over to the Leighton's Loft page or you got to go to the Just Collect page.
That is correct.
And then you can come right back here for the break that's going to happen after the show.
Yeah, I felt a little empty this weekend, Lou. I'll tell you why.
Yeah, why?
There was no Cowboys game.
Oh, it was a bye week?
It was a bye week. I just felt a little
Armageddon?
empty.
Yeah, bye-mageddon. Yeah, that's right.
But
Lots of buys this
Ken,
week.
if you could pull up that.
yeah, no, it's the
Okay.
first. Was this the first bye week for everybody? Yeah. Right?
Yes.
Yeah.
But it was a big bye week. I don't know if I can't remember the last time this many teams are on a bye, so it was a big bye week.
Yeah, there was definitely some injuries on the Cowboys. Definitely needed this bye week. Dak was one of them. But I am very intrigued by the Patriots, how they, yes, it's the Jets, but that's a lot of offense that they put up on the scoreboard there.
It was, and they ran pretty well. And the Jets' defense isn't awful, and no one's beating the Jets by 40-odd points here. So you got to give the Patriots a little bit of credit here. And it was at home, but it is the Jets. But Mac Jones just looks good. I mean, like I wrote on Facebook earlier in the week, I'm a Patriots honk. I understand that, and it's the Jets. But what I've seen out of Mac Jones the first 6 weeks, liking it a lot, liking it an awful lot.
Yeah, and a good test this next week, as you mentioned earlier. They played the Chargers
Play the charge. Yep.
at home, at LA, right?
In LA, right?
So that's interesting. I want to see if they can put up the same numbers or maybe some sort of consistency in that offense against a very good team.
Yeah, well, the Chargers aren't very good on run defense, so I'm not sure this is going to be a big game for Mac Jones. Damian Harris is the guy you're going to watch for today. If the Patriots can keep the game script in line, he should have a really big day. The Patriots' backfield should have a big day. And also, you got to keep it's been, 7 games now, and we haven't had the same offensive line combination starting for 2 of the 7 games yet. So it all depends on how the Patriots' offensive line plays.
Oh, I did not know that. That's
Yeah.
interesting. I guess they're still trying things out.
Well, they got Trent Brown down, and he's the big cog on there, and they've been moving people around and got a couple people back last week. So it's been a different offensive line combination, and it hasn't been good until last week. It looked really good against the Jets, but it hasn't been good until last week.
Like everything you say is against the Jets. It just,
Everything. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
but
sure.
we'll see. We'll see. The Chargers are very good. I know Bill was gushing about Justin Herbert this week. He loves the kid, and he usually doesn't give out that kind of praise. And it was very sincere, and it was he's just enamored with the kid. He loves him.
Yeah, I know. He's the real thing.
Yep.
Also having a great season so far is Joe Burrow.
Yep. Joe Burrow, terrific season, second year. No sophomore slump for Joe Burrow,
Yeah,
especially coming off the injury.
Which some people have said he might not, be the same, but he's young. I think he's learning more and more, and I think he's going to be legit. And he was number 1 in the draft, so
Yep.
that's what we
I
expect of him.
I like Joe a lot. I really do. And this brings us to Dak because, Dak after a year, almost a full year off, I'm kind of surprised at how well he's doing.
Oh yeah, I'm happy about that too. All right, the doctor is ready.
Okay.
He just saw his last patient. He's ready to come on. All right, Lou, it's nice talking to you.
All right, Jay, fine. We'll talk soon.
All right, bye. Wait, Wolfman is not here. So here and here.
Okay.
say hi to Leighton here, and then we'll get things going here in the loft.
Hey, what's up, Lou? How are you?
Leighton, what's going on, buddy?
Not too much. She got a haircut.
Yes, I did get a haircut. Let's see.
I've been working together with you a long time. I know.
I know you keep pay attention to these things. That's
Yeah,
good.
yeah.
No one at work. It's been 2 weeks, and no one at work said anything, but you picked right up on that. So
That's why they pay me the big bucks.
that's right. Okay, let me get this started. Hang on.
Great. Good afternoon, collectors, and welcome to Leighton's Loft, our weekly show about everything in the hobby, being a dad, being a business owner, everything in between, and of course, sadly, being a Jets fan.
Oh yeah, jeez. That was
I
bad.
knew this week, Lou. I have the proof to show you. I could show you the email in my 3-2-1 pool where you have to pick the game that you're most confident about. You only get to pick 3 games.
Right.
And it's all by the spread. There's no shortcuts. The number 3, like in other words, 3 points, 2 points, 1 point. So the team that you're most confident will either win and cover the spread, or for that
Right.
matter, an underdog, as long as they cover the spread. Who was my number 1 pick this week for my 3-pointer? Was the Patriots. And do I
Good
know
for
my
you.
Jets? They didn't disappoint.
Yeah, and I used up my Patriots this week on the Jets in the Survivor pool. It was funny. I was just talking with J5 that's before that I started looking at the Jets schedule and going, what week am I going to use the Jets this year?
Oh, yeah, you can't use the Jets. If you want to lose the pool, it's a guaranteed way to lose.
Well, at some point you got to. Well, no, you don't really.
No, it
right?
depends on what kind of, so some pools, I don't know about where you're from, Lou, but in my hood, what they start to do 7th, 8th, 9th week of the year, if there's too many people left, they go Squid Games on you. They say you got to pick not one team every week, you got to pick 2. And if that doesn't eliminate them fast enough, there's weeks where you could have to pick 4 teams. Now understand, the way it works is if you pick 4 and no one else goes 4-0, then 3-1 moves on.
Right.
But it's a really wild way to finish the Survivor pool.
We did that last year, didn't we?
I believe
In our Survivor pool, yeah.
I believe so, yeah.
We had to start knocking people off there at the end.
Yeah, I mean, listen, sometimes it gets a little chaotic out there. What's going on, Jim? Hey, Earl, welcome. What's up, Nick, Tom, Chris, Chef, and the rest of the gang? Thanks for tuning in today. What's going on, Bennett and Daniel as well?
Ted, I haven't got into the NHL yet, which is kind of late for me. I should be getting into it, but I don't know. How's Minnesota doing?
I'm not sure, but the Rangers are off to a decent start. But admittedly, I couldn't take on basketball and hockey at the same time, so I've been immersing myself in the NBA. Honestly, paying attention to the World Series mainly because I feel like the Braves are the underdog, and honestly, F the Astros. So, it actually has a little bit of meaning for me, and I can't speak for you as a Sox fan. How do you feel about the World Series?
About the World Series?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't have the vitriol towards the Astros that most people do, but
Sure.
I grew up watching the Braves on TBS, and was it PIX was the Mets, right?
No, PIX was the Yankees, WOR was the Mets, and good old TBS. I remember asking my dad, I'm like, Dad, what is this? Because my dad, and I love him, I just called him earlier. Let's just say budget was pretty tight on television. So, we weren't getting extra channels.
Right.
So, if a fuzzy channel one day, you could see a little bit of it, that was a big day in my world.
So I was getting the Braves when they were younger during their heyday.
Yeah, Dale Murphy.
Loved that team, and of course, they came from Boston, and so I needed a National League team. So I've been kind of a Braves fan. I kind of like the Braves, so I'm rooting for them.
Yeah, well, I mean, Gilmore's a Braves guy. VB South is in Braves country. Yeah. What's up, Cuff Daddy? So yeah, I would say I'm pulling for the Braves. But, with everything going on in sports, I haven't had room on my plate yet for NHL. But I've been looking at the box scores and paying attention at least to the Rangers. And it seems like they're off to a good start.
It seems to me that the Major League Baseball postseason has been very well has garnered a lot of attention. People have been liking it and having fun watching the games. I know the ratings are pretty good. It's kind of encouraging to see baseball come back a little bit here.
Yeah, and it's interesting. I didn't even realize we are going to start the show in this conversation, but it's fun because we don't often spend time on it, and it's generally more card related. But I know that MLB caught a lot of flack for, let's say, messing or changing, the playoff schedule. Yeah. I mean, listen, we can get into it philosophically because it's kind of fun, but I'm a big fan in general of what's going on with the change, and the reason being is, you could say it's not fair. If it's not fair, then win more games so you don't have to be in a one-game playoff. But I'll tell you, man, as a young kid, like playing in my backyard, every game was a one-game playoff. Yep. And that's what made playing backyard baseball fun, right? Yep. So to me, bringing that into the sport, I don't care if they even bring a few more teams and they the next series is best of 3. I just think all of it's fun. If you're a purist, I could see why, you may not be a fan of it. But that being said, a lot more teams are in it. I think it changes the sport at a macro level because all of a sudden, if you're the Florida Marlins or if you're a Tampa Bay Devil Rays, you see how you can still not only get in, but you can win in the playoffs.
Hey, and we got the Red Sox and Yankees at Fenway in a one-game playoff in October and a beautiful October night. I mean, how can you complain about that?
Well, other than the fact that the Yankees lost and Phil Nevin's a disaster of a coach who's no longer with the team.
Yeah, but Aaron Boone still is. But that's
well, I mean, they didn't ask my opinion.
But I'm almost. You're right, and I'm kind of a traditionalist, but by the same token, I like the extra inning rules now because what happens is it creates instant tension. And
it's funny. At first, Lou, I didn't like it, admittedly.
Yep.
But I now understand what it did. Why do I need to suffer as a fan through 5 innings from inning 10 to 15? Right. Give me some juice in the first inning. Yep. Put a little pressure on the team.
The problem with the game is it's come down to home runs, and home runs are great. They're very exciting, but there's no anticipation for the home run. It just happens, and then they round the bases, and 2 minutes later it's over. You start with a runner on second base, and you've got that crowd up on the edge of its seat from the beginning of the inning, and it goes that way for 20 minutes. You've got that anticipation. Yeah. And this is almost to your point. I found the Astros series, the Red Sox Astros series, duller than the Rays series and even the one-game playoff. In that Rays series, every game, you had to play every game to win. In a 7-game series, you don't always have to.
Agreed.
But there was nothing but urgency in that 5-game series. And, of course, in the one-game playoff, that was, it was all, everything was on the table there. But those 5-game series, which I wasn't a big fan of growing up, I don't know. It's
they're enjoyable. I agree.
Yeah.
No,
just exciting
very
for
much
first
so.
pitch. Yep.
Hey, Ken, you saw my text with all the tags for that post? Awesome. Great. Anyway, I am enjoying it. I'm pulling for the Braves. We'll see. So, Lou, we had a really fun start to the week here at Just Collect. Ken and I went on a little road trip. Thanks. To Yonkers, New York.
Nice.
Now, if J5 wasn't so busy today, I would have him as a guest on the show because he really did a lot of the hard work in the beginning.
Yep.
Interacting with the family, and I mean, I'm not exaggerating, hundreds of images, transposing those to Excel. And as I was talking about on trading card therapy earlier today, we didn't have it yesterday because it was just crazy busy. We try to take a lot of the guesswork out of when you go on these road trips, as we're calling today's episode of Trading Card Therapy. You're going there and estimates are done, expectations have been discussed, right? And even though there's no guarantees of success, we're trying to take away as much of the variables and the chance to not succeed as possible. And so, kudos to J5. He did a fantastic job of interacting with the family. And then I'm not sure how much we got into this part earlier today, but I tried to tell the story of how it started and how we ended up taking the road trip. So we wanted the folks to send in the cards or to come into the office because they weren't that far. And I had not talked with Claire on the phone or any of her family until Monday of this week. Only John had. Mm-hmm. And so meeting her, I realize now why we weren't successful at getting her to come down here. But J5, and I'm saying this with a smirk because they certainly didn't need the gas or toll money. But I said, J5, well, hey, if they're a little bit, murky or apprehensive about coming down here, just offer to cover their gas and tolls. Sometimes that works.
Yep.
And let's just say they didn't need our gas and toll money.
Oh, I see. Okay.
And it was more just about the convenience, or for that matter, inconvenience. But I give them a lot of credit. They not only did a tremendous amount of research to try to figure out what they had, but they also seeked out no less than 2 folks, meaning like myself. I don't know if they talked to an individual or a company, but we were the second people they had talked to.
Okay.
And they had every intention of doing that, meaning they didn't want to just take the chance that if they talked to either one company or one individual, that person, if you will, would be giving them the best advice and the best price. They wanted to have that information either solidified or verified by having at least 2 entities do that.
Yeah, of course.
And so, I thought that was very smart of them to do that, even though they're not card experts. Just is more a good way to go about things, practically.
And as road trips go, Yonkers isn't bad, right?
No, well, the thing is I'm embarrassed, Lou. I really didn't know where it was. Like, I knew it wasn't hours and hours away.
Yeah.
Like, I knew it wasn't the Bronx Zoo. I knew it's not Manhattan. I know it's not White Plains. I really had no idea where it was, and then Claire did a great job of describing to me. So apparently there's some really nice older sections of Yonkers that were built a long time ago that are really, really not just nice, but they're historic. Right. They got a great look to the neighborhood. And then, there's parts of the neighborhood, to be fair, it's probably like most places, that aren't as nice. Sure. And so, I told her, for whatever it's worth, Waze did a really nice job by me because I didn't see any of those nice, not nice places. Everything that I saw was not only nice, but in fact, Ken and I were trying to document the trip almost too much in the sense of we pulled over in a random street. And if you were filming, you'd be like, what are these 2 Bennies doing? Like, these folks are obviously lost. Like, get out of here. And we were taking pictures of the random neighborhood and the houses that we saw or that we encountered on our way as we got closer to the neighborhood.
Yeah, I don't know how recommended that is, but okay, yeah.
Yeah, well, it worked for us. And I told a little bit of the story earlier today, but one key point I did not show off, and we're going to do that in just a minute, is the box, and I'm looking at it here. It is a Manning Bowman iron box. And I wanted this box very badly as part of the collection, Lou, because a lot of the collection had been stored in there since March of 1957.
Oh my!
And the only reason we know this is because on the outside of the box, sorry, I'm trying to. Whoop. Is this good, Lou?
Yep.
On the outside of the box, I don't know if you can read that, but it says Boys Cards 3/57.
Wow.
So you can imagine, I see this like really well-designed box of the time period for a Manning Bowman iron, and ironically has Bowman in the title, which I thought was kind of neat considering it's card-related, in our world.
Yep.
I tried feverishly to acquire this box. It did not work. And then,
Really?
it was no joke. So I tried several different angles to get the box. And you understand, Lou, it meant something to her and her family because it had the handwriting on it. And I was trying to imply to her, I said, well, like, it has some meaning to me too. And, I'm writing a big check, so, like, what do we think? Ken, what'd she think? Nay, no on the box.
She wasn't hearing it.
Yeah, nay, no on the box.
Well, what is she going to do? Display it? Put it on the shelf? What is she going to do?
So, Ken, I was going to do that and ask her, like, what do you plan to do with it? And I'm looking at Ken. Here's the thing. It wasn't going to work.
Yeah.
Claire's a former attorney. She was in charge yesterday from the moment she made her presence known. No, I'm being serious.
I like it, though.
Oh, yeah. No, it was great. So, that was where a lot of the cards had been stored.
Yeah.
Since 57. And Otto, which I believe is her father's name, had some wonderful keepsakes with the collection because he was just a baseball fan growing up. So, for example, he had gone to the 1935 Detroit Tigers World Series game, I forgot which game it was, with his grandfather, and they still had the tickets to the game.
Oh, nice.
And she was describing to me, and I don't want to misquote, but she said they were kind of like middle upper growing up. Not her, but her dad. Which, if you think about Lou, and I appreciate she made this point, she said, not a lot of folks grew up in the 1930s as upper middle class.
Right.
Or middle upper class, excuse me. So, and I saw her point very quickly. going to a ball game, that was a big fucking deal in 1935.
Yep.
With everything going on in the country. So, she was describing her father as a Renaissance man, meaning he was a chemist. He was someone who played musical instruments.
Oh.
He read a lot. So, he was really, he had a lot of different hobbies and passions. And it was really fun, learning about him and what made the collection. Oh, wait a minute. Do you have a collection? You have a picture of the pins I could show?
They're in there.
Great.
I'm not even sure there could be an upper middle class in 1935. There was basically upper class and everyone else.
So, to be fair, right, I wasn't trying to put her on the spot.
Yeah.
But I think what she was saying was they were her dad and grandfather and that family. Her family was probably more well off than most during that time period. Because let's be honest, like you weren't going to the World Series game if you weren't.
Right.
So how cool is this? This has nothing to do with the collection. Oh my God, this is their last name, right? And this is a bottle from.
Grandfather is the plant that he worked at.
So how cool is this? This is a bottle with the last name of the family, which will be in our blog. They produce these bottles as part of their plant. That's a pretty cool shot. Okay.
Nice.
Check this out.
What was in the bottles?
What was in the bottles? They made some sort of chocolate syrup.
It was like
He said chocolate. It was weird.
it was a weird coffee additive.
Yes, that made cream at the top or
It had a
something.
chemical reaction
That made cream at the top that people liked.
Yeah.
It was really funky, Lou.
Wow.
And the thing is, I wasn't messing with Claire. So, like, if she said something and I wasn't sure, I wasn't going to re-ask for a further explanation when I didn't think it was going to benefit the deal. I'm just being honest.
Sure.
So, how cool is this? An entire collection of period pins. Anything from, like, Raceway to, I think her great-grandfather might have been, oh, there it is. G.O. Gutkunst. Choice Food. So he was an exhibitor in the 1930s trying to sell his chocolate syrup.
Wow.
But I mean, you can just, like, I mean, check this stuff out, Lou. Fascinating from the time period.
Wow, she kept a lot of stuff, huh?
Presidential stuff. Well, to be fair, the family did. And unfortunately he passed away within about the last year or so at the age of 96. And she was the executor of the estate. So she's not only an attorney, but she also plays one on TV. That's cool. There's a couple of early baseball pins.
Funny, this guy was so well read and again, a Renaissance man, but loved baseball. And why not? Right?
Oh, I mean, this is just, this is all going to be on our blog at blog.justcollect.com. What's really amazing is, you see this driveway, Lou? Mm-hmm. You can't see their house from the street. They sent us a Google map and drew us a picture like a lot of people, like a lot of delivery people get lost.
Was it very rural or did they just have a large lot?
They had a large lot.
Yeah.
Trying to see if there's anything else I wanted to show off before we get to the...
See, it was an interesting trip.
Oh, it was very interesting.
Yeah.
I mean, this is like their front porch. Like, that's old school.
Oh, look at that. Yeah. Beautiful architecture.
House was built in 1890.
Yeah, very nice.
They lived on 2 acres.
Gorgeous.
Yeah, no, it was a lot of fun. Oh my goodness! If I'm not mistaken, the picture of the boy. This is Otto, right?
That's the grandfather.
The grandfather?
That's the grandfather.
Okay, this is a picture of the grandfather. See how well this can come out.
Yeah.
I mean, check out that do.
That's the grandfather. That doesn't look that old.
Once again, Lou, being very transparent here, Ken, and you'll appreciate this. If I wasn't going to ask a question that had to do with the deal, I was shutting my trap.
Yep.
This woman was sharp as a tack. I'm not asking her a dumb question.
Roughly how old is she?
If I had to guess, what would you say Claire is? 57? 62-ish?
Yeah.
Okay. Yep.
Yeah, something like that.
Early 60s.
Yeah.
So why wouldn't she be sharp?
No, I mean, I'm just saying that I've been
Yeah.
on many a deal, and this is not to say that I've not dealt with all sorts of different people. When I mean sharp, what I'm saying is I give her, and to be fair, her husband and whoever else in the family helped, a lot of credit for being able to do the research they did accurately, Because a lot of times people, whether it be they inherit it or they collect, they want their stuff to be worth more than it is. They think it's in better condition than it is. They had done Ken, would you agree? They had done some pretty hard research.
So her research was accurate and fair.
Yes. So it's like that commercial, I guess, that closed, like an educated customer is our best, customer. For us, and I was explaining to her that, you know what, Monty, I should have said 29 because she might actually watch this episode. So, we're gonna retract that from the.
So she was in lawyer mode, which is good.
Record, Claire.
Yeah, struck from the record. Yeah, listen, she was in lawyer mode, but to give her credit, I don't know that she knows any different.
Yeah.
She was just trying to do right by her family. And to be fair, it's not even as if she gets all of the money. She was saying she splits it thirds with her brother and her sister. So it's very I'm sorry.
I'm guessing J5 had a lot of interaction with them. How much interaction did you have with them before you made the drive up?
Oh, none.
None. Oh, yeah.
No, I went in there like totally, cold turkey. Yeah, and in fact, a funny part of the story was, so Ken asked me the day before, that morning, so late, how's this going to work? So, I tell him, he's like, oh, no, I mean like the video, because, that's why I'm coming. I'm like, oh, well, we're just going to see. He's like, what do you mean? I'm like, well, she doesn't really know you're coming.
Right, yeah. We'll see how this all lands.
Yeah, but, they really couldn't have been any more welcoming. To be fair to them, they didn't want to have, I thought this would have been great content. I think Ken agrees. Lou, what we wanted to do was we wanted to film the actual, negotiation.
Oh, sure.
But to be fair, that lasted a while, so it would have been a very long film. And as I alluded to earlier today in Trading Card Therapy, she was so much in charge. And to be clear, right, I wanted to buy the collection because we were super pumped by it. She was so in charge that even after we established the prices and the slight changes upward for the Lou Gehrig and the Babe Ruth because of the condition, I wasn't able to see the condition as well through images. I don't think I sat down for 2-3 hours because I was sitting at her kitchen I was standing at her kitchen counter, very big kitchen counter, albeit, very nice kitchen. And the cards are kind of just coming at me left and right. She's like, yeah, this in the spreadsheet, got that in the spreadsheet, what's the condition, the value? And it was just boom, boom, boom. I felt like I was in court. And so I was in court. Honestly, I was in the court of baseball cards. We got to make this part of the blog. I was in the court of baseball cards. And really was a lot of fun. And I mean, Ken, I don't think I exaggerated earlier today on our podcast. I don't believe I sat down until I first realized that.
You even said it. You said this is the first time I've sat down in 4 hours.
And I think it was when I believed when we were going to get it. Because she started to say things like, well, you know what? What if I keep a couple of these and you take the rest? And she said it once and I didn't want to ask her, believe me, what she said. I just figured I'd roll with it. And she said that same or similar thing again for a different group. I'm like, I think we're moving in a good direction here. I didn't say it aloud, but I sat down. I'm like, I've been standing for, I think, 4 hours.
But wait a second. You should have a lot of experience dealing with female lawyers.
Oh, I do.
It should have helped you out there.
It did. I know when to keep my mouth shut.
Yeah.
I'm just being honest.
Yep.
And, no one to speak. So anyway, everyone who showed up today did not hear me or did not show up to hear me yap for just an hour straight. And so one of the things I wanted to do
Todd says these stories are the best, and we come around back to this time and time again, but any card out of that collection is going to be enriched by this story of the acquisition. It's just the way it is. It has to be the most collected.
Sorry, I don't know what I just did there. I just want to put it back to the main.
You're all right.
Which screens do you toggle back? Oh, okay. So we're good. Yeah, so if I want to show you cards off, is this a good screen?
Yes.
Okay, great. So let me see if we can find the one. Oh, there it is. So this is cool. You start off with a group of 34 to 36 batter-ups. Okay? And the first card is a Paul Wainer Hall of Famer. And I'm like, it's cool, but it's popped out, meaning it's not complete.
Yeah.
So she had already done her research. She's like, oh, don't worry, Leighton. All the rest of them are all intact.
Oh, God. Wow.
I'm like, Claire, these aren't card savers. What are these card holders? She's like, Leighton, they're not card holders. I'm like, duh, of course they're not. What are they? And she proceeds to tell me the nonprofit that she runs, or that she's on the board of, and it means it's an amazing cause. So, and I don't want to butcher it, but in effect, what she's doing is she's raising money for women who have breast cancer that are not able to fight for themselves financially,
Right.
for one reason or another.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
she was saying, if you look at this, I'm going to flip it around. This is a name tag holder
Name tags, yeah.
for her events. So this is going to be affectionately known as the Name Tag Collection from Yonkers, New York.
Very nice.
So there's a few dozen batter-ups, really in very nice shape. Tony Lazzari, Heine Manouche, Hank Greenberg. This is a toughie. This is one of my favorites. I might keep this one.
So I lost track in the beginning. This is her father's collection or her grandfather's collection?
This is her father's collection.
Her father's collection.
Yep. And her father's name was Otto, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So there's some very unique Tiger stuff. Like there's a Tigers Beyond the World Series ticket stubs. There's a Tiger schedule from *34, and it's just pretty cool because there's several Hank Greenberg cards in the collection. So I'm thinking about keeping like a few of the Tiger trinkets, and then putting like the name tag Yonkers New York collection at the bottom, like framing it up for my house.
So the family comes from Detroit, I take?
Yes. The
Yeah.
father grew up in Detroit.
And ended up in Yonkers.
Yep. Well, that was, to be fair, that was much later in his life.
Yep.
So
Well,
let's
I meant to ask you, the box that these were all in that you wanted to acquire so badly, what was that a box for? Did you ever look that up?
an iron.
Oh, and ironing your clothes on.
Uh-huh.
Oh, okay. All right. Got it.
Yep.
Yep.
Tony Lazzari, Hack Wilson.
Oh, nice.
There's all these color variations. Lefty Grove. I mean, these are in nice shape. Batter ups are usually found very low grade.
Mm-hmm.
What else we got here? Charles Gehringer, how you doing? Hall of Famer. Oh my goodness, Mike. There's several Michigan Wolverine college football tickets from the 1930s.
Oh, God.
I just got goosebumps. Like, those are not easy to find. Forget about value.
Yep.
This is cool. I believe this is Ray Chapman. Look at the color variations. I'm saying, like, how cool is this, Ken? In the 30s, even, there was variations in cards.
Incredible.
Wild.
I was floored.
Yeah.
I was floored.
So those are unintentional.
No, they are intentional.
Oh, they are intentional.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I don't know why. Like, I don't know why they made a blue and a pink set.
Yeah.
I wasn't part of the marketing or management team. I have no idea. They're like, let's see how pink resonates. No, let's see how blue resonates. Let's go with both. We can't decide.
This is a sale price on the pink ink, maybe.
Who knows? Let's see here. Looking to see if there's any other Hall of Famers. But these are all very clean. Ooh, Eddie Collins. No, that's not Eddie Collins.
Those
Here's-
name tag holders work really well for these.
They do.
They look like they belong.
Yep. Yeah, it's a thing of beauty when they're all together. So we were very happy to find out that only one was punched out and all the rest were very nice.
Nice. Anything outstanding in terms of pop report? That unusual cards from there?
Oh, well, I mean, I haven't had a chance to dive in yet. But I mean, like, there was 2 cards from the 1935 Mickey Mouse gum ink set, and one of them just happens to be the #1 card.
Oh,
Which is really cool.
yeah.
Beyond being valuable, it's the #1 card in the Mickey Mouse set, like the first of its kind. It's, it started everything for Mickey Mouse, which is obviously a big name. So we're now going to get into some of the other cards. These are kind of cool. These were game cards that came with National Chico football cards.
Mm-hmm.
So they're not worth a lot, but they have a really nice look to them.
Very nice. Yeah.
Okay. So I'm just going to take out a random stack. Here is a number. When I say a number, these are all Hall of Famers.
Oh.
These are all 1933 Gaudy Hall of Famers.
Oh my God! Wow.
We'll go through a couple of them. Kiki Kyler, Dazzy Vance, Bill Terry low number, Pie Trainer, Eddie Collins, Pepper Martin, Lefty O'Doul, not a Hall of Famer, but a star from the time period, Jim Bottomley,
Oh, I love the Gaudies. They're
Eddie
beautiful.
Collins, Gabby Hartnett. Oh, I love these cards.
Yep.
Earl Averill, Joe Sewell, Sam Rice, Red Faber. We just gave away a couple of these yesterday. One of the ones we gave away was a Red Faber, former Blattsock. Mickey Cochran, Jesse Haynes, Burley Grimes. I just love the colors.
Yes, you should contact the Michigan program about those tickets.
They'll give me good seats for a Michigan-Rutgers game. They're theirs. All right, so now we're going to get to some of the other Gaudies. This is crazy. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not upset that there's 4 Jimmy Foxes. But I don't know the last time I bought a 33 Gaudi collection that had 4 Jimmy Foxes.
Wow.
So it's a number 29 card in the set. It's a low number. But this is what gets me crazy. I feel like there was probably more cards at one point. You're telling me there's 4 Jimmy Foxes and there's
Right.
only one Babe Ruth? No. There was more than one Babe Ruth. I want to know who in the family got it. That's what I want to know.
Yeah, because there wasn't a method for them to just collect multiples of a single card like that, or it wasn't as readily available. back
Oh,
then, I would-
most certainly.
Yeah.
Bill Dickey, Hack Wilson. Oh, there
James
we go.
is asking if the not whole gang was there.
Oh, yeah, I wish. All right, and then let's see if there's anything else I want to... Oh, this is cool. So, 3 different Heine Minuches.
Daniel, who's in the Japanese Baseball Hall of Fame?
3 different Heine Minuches.
Very nice.
Tony Lazzari. And then here is the prize of the 33 Gaudis. Number 144.
Ah,
Now batting, Babe Ruth.
looks in great shape too.
Yeah. Hey, what's up, Andrew? Thanks for tuning in. Yep, very, very nice shape.
Beautiful.
But there's definitely more lurking out there. There could be another box marked, I don't know, 256. Maybe there's a box from 1956 in the family they haven't found.
Wow.
I was just
Can you
saying.
imagine?
Yeah, oh my God. Well, I know we'll be the call. I feel very confident of that.
I'm sure it will. I'm sure it will be the call. Yeah.
All right, here's a little bit more juice. Hey, what's up, Andrew? How are you? Andy, I hope we find something like this out west. All right, so what do we got here? It's so funny because normally I'm like, oh, there's Diamond Stars. There's just so much stuff in here. I forgot last night there was Diamond Stars.
Oh God.
So here, and I love the Diamond Stars. They're very colorful.
Boy, that's a ton of name tag holders.
Oh, yeah. No, hundreds. Jimmy Fox, Bill Dickey, Stonewall Jackson,
Nice.
Ernie Lombardi, Stanley Hack. I'm not going to go through them all. Just a couple. Charles Garinger. That's in pretty nice shape.
Oh God, those are nice too.
Yeah, no, there's very nice artwork, Lou, that,
Yeah.
responsible for these cards. Folks, if you're having a good time today, please click the good old thumbs up on YouTube or Facebook. We very much appreciate the love.
Share the show around too. And invite some friends.
Yeah.
Get some people involved here in Leighton's Loft.
Got a nice little crowd today, I see, Lou.
Yes, we do.
So those are some of the Diamond Stars. I would say probably, other than the knickknacks, the different stuff, my favorite portion of the collection is the 1934 Gaudis. And the reason being is because growing up, my father had precisely 4 cards left from his childhood card collection. He has no idea how he got them. He likely traded, all of his cards for them, who knows. But he had 4 1934 Gaudi cards left over from his childhood. He gave 2 of them to me for my bar mitzvah, 2 of them to my brother. And one of them, Heine Manush, Hall of Famer, is framed up with my George Burke signed Heine Manush photo that I've showed off several times through the years. It means a lot to me. So the 1934 Gaudi cards mean a lot to me, Lou, because seeing this Lou Gehrig Says, it takes me back to being 12 years old and discovering this card for the first time. And I still had that same feeling of like, wow, these are cool, but yet to be able to do this for a living and not only know what these are and what they're worth, but to be able to buy and sell them, I don't know. I feel very lucky. So
Chef wants to know if they were sleeved when you got them.
yes,
Yeah. Yeah, so that's a really interesting visceral tie back to that card that would probably had a big impact on you, and just seeing one physically again. It's going to be a kind of a thrill.
very very much so. And so if you take a look at, I bet you I can even tell you if there's anyone in this pile that was one of the four. I think we might have had Ben Chapman. I'm going to see if there's anyone else that I recognize.
Todd says his first vintage card was a 34 Gehrig number 37.
Nice.
Yeah. Still needs the batting card.
That's pretty lucky. Tom, appreciate it. Hit me up. Andy, definitely keep me posted. So what's great about these, besides the condition, so you look at it, there's no more than like a couple dozen, right? There's 20, 25 cards.
Right.
How cool is this? 2 Lou Gehrigs.
Oh my God.
So the first one is nice and presents very well, but the second one has got amazing eye appeal.
Oh, gorgeous.
Can you see the difference just between the two? Like how the one has a little bit more wear, Lou, the other one
Yep.
has a little bit nicer?
Yep, just more vibrant.
Yeah. I'll tell you, this is the one I want to keep, Lou. It's a beautiful card.
You don't keep them, you're in the business. Move it along.
Yeah. Totally, Nick. I understand exactly what you mean. You never forget, like, the first time you laid eyes on a vintage card.
Yep.
So that is just some of the 1934 Goudies. You know, Matt, can you do me a favor and ask J5 if he can give you the Sport Kings from this collection? Please, so I can show them off. I try to give everyone a snippet, Lou, of what we had versus like going through each and every card.
Right. But it just gives you an idea of the scope of this collection. And it's amazing how these things keep popping up. It's amazing. It just boggles the mind of what might still be out there.
Yes. Now, they do... Now, Lou, do I need to switch the screens now it's just you and I talking?
You don't have to. I can
okay.
just go back to here.
Oh, great. Oh, easy peasy. Perfect.
If you want to send it out to Vintage Breaks on both the YouTube and the Facebook, you should probably switch it back so they can see the show.
Okay, great. So, Matt just brought me a pile of Sport Kings. And for those of you that don't know the Sport Kings set, it's amongst the coolest of the time period because you don't just have... Monty. Look at Monty.
Monty's on top.
I had to call Monty on the way home from all my deals. Oh, I heard you bought 30 Goudies. Yep, honey, bought 29 of them. Oh, Monty, that's great. Definitely have to use that in the future.
So
anyway,
one fell off the truck is what you're saying.
yeah, yes. There's a miscount. We're going to do a recount. So let me bring these up here. Oh, sorry about that. There.
Oh, there we go.
Okay.
You're going to switch to the desktop?
Yeah. Matt, how do I switch to the desktop again so I could show the cards off on the side camera?
Back to what you were just doing.
Yeah.
I think main scene.
That's it. Okay, great. I guess I wasn't hitting it properly before. So, Lou, I love this set because it not only includes baseball players and football players and hockey players.
Jeff wants to know what you think that Gehrig would grade, the second one.
I got to look at it under good light. I didn't have good light there. I honestly haven't even, looked through it extensively since I've been back. But I'll certainly keep everyone posted.
Okay, great.
So this set's awesome. Beyond the major sports, it included swimmers, jockeys, a dog sledder, which was the last card in the set. So check these out. I just think these cards are beautiful. So there's a very small selection, a couple cyclists, a dad and a son. There you go.
Wow.
Howie Morenz, former hockey great. Love this card.
Sure.
Probably going to keep that. Ace Bailey.
Ace Bailey. Wow.
Yep. Look at this. Leonard Sapala, who is the last card in the set, also happens to be very nice shape. Dog sledder extraordinaire.
Good Lord. Wow.
Can't make it up, Lou. Dog sled racing. Can you imagine?
How many dog sled cards are there?
That's what I'm saying. Like, Lou, in the scheme of things, how many dog sled cards are there? And like, don't you think it was a little ballsy of the National Chickle Gum Company to be producing such a set in the 30s when like baseball was at its heyday, they couldn't have figured out like to do 48 Sport Kings of baseball. I'm saying like I give them a lot of credit for being original. They had great content for the time period.
Now, was there licensing back then, or could anyone make a card at Major
I
League?
have no idea.
Yeah.
No idea.
I was wondering if that's something.
I don't think there's a lot of licensing going on in dog sledding back then. That I'm fairly
No, not in
confident.
dog sledding. Certainly not. No.
So there's another one of them. Nat Holman, gorgeous early Celtic uniform, as well as Hall of Famer. Bill Tilden, early tennis player.
Okay. Nice sweater.
And lastly,
Oh,
number one in the set, kind enough to leave a tie cob for us, Tyrus Raymond.
that was the number one in the set, huh?
Yep, not even Ruth. It was Ty Cobb.
Yeah.
But there was no Babe Ruth Sport King. I wish there was. I can need one.
How many baseball players were in those 48?
Cobb, a handful, not many.
Yeah. Okay.
Not many. They did a really nice job of mixing up. There's boxers and all sorts of funky stuff.
Well, you can see why boxers would be in there, and
Yes.
almost jockeys, because back in that time, boxing and horse racing was huge in the United States.
Yes. Want to make sure I have a public service announcement for Vintage Break. No Newt Rockney. I wish there was. So today we are running a really fun $250 progressive jackpot all-day bonus promo until the end of the Vintage Breaks North show. So it'll start again at 5:30 right after this. Conclude, I believe, at 9:30 Eastern time. And so, Lou, for those out there that do not know how the progressive jackpots work here at Vintage Breaks, so for every $250 you spend today on any breaks at all, you will get one entry.
Yes.
Each time someone spends $250, Lou, we actually add to the jackpot. So this isn't the only prize, this is the first prize. So after all said and done, no matter how many entries we have, we'll show you as we add to the jackpot, but this will be the best item. And at the end of the show, Lou, anyone who is in the $250 bonus jackpot progressive promo today is going to have a chance to win the entire jackpot of prizes. Only one winner is going to win everything. It's pretty cool.
It's going to be a big day for somebody.
Yes. So we also have our $500 mystery bonus envelopes today. So tune in if you can, starting at 5:30 Eastern time on youtube.com/vintagebreaks.
Very nice.
So, Lou, as we have a few minutes left in the show today, I wanted to take a minute to talk about some of my other road trips that I've done in the past. One of them in particular came to mind called the Sooner Collection, and that had to do with Oklahoma, which is why we called the Sooner Collection. So I believe, they're all dated on our blog, but that one in particular, if we can bring it up, it'd be great. So you go to the recent, you just go to the search bar and you put in Sooner and see if it comes up easy.
Okay. Let's see if I can find it here. Sooner State Collection?
Just Sooner. Oh, yeah, the Sooner State Collection. Yep.
Sooner State Collection.
Yeah, that should be it.
Give me a second here. All right, here it is.
Great.
So
So we bought this probably a little bit before March, but we bought this from Oklahoma. We had to travel through 8 states to get there. And what was crazy about that deal is I believe we bought one-way plane tickets because we didn't know if we were getting the deal or not. I have to ask Scott the exact details. But basically, the idea was if we bought it, I would fly back and Scott would drive it because beyond it being a lot of dollar value, was also extremely large, a lot of volume. I mean, it took up a big truck because it wasn't just stuff from the 50s. And so we traveled to Oklahoma. We wanted to go in the winter. It took a little bit longer to get out there in terms of scheduling and such. Look, you can see all the cards we bought. There was tons of graded. We've offered many of them as set breaks through Vintage Breaks. But we flew out there. We did not know if we would be able to buy it and secure it. We did. I flew. That's the truck. I flew back. Scott drove it back. Obviously, it took quite a long time.
We are live from the loading dock of
That's funny, Lou.
459.
Yeah, so that's when the truck first gets in from Oklahoma.
Oh, I remember this. I remember we did this. We did
Yeah.
this on the loft, I think.
Yeah, I believe we did. And so, it was fun, Lou, reminiscing about some of the old road trips that, we've embarked on at Just Collect. And so certainly that was one of them. Another one is I took a trip. It was about a year after Crosby was born. It was the first time Julie and I got away after living the first 40 days of Crosby's life at Children's Hospital of Philadelphia, having nurses in our home 18 hours a day. So, Lou, I had found a deal near the Niagara Falls area. So if you type in Niagara, on the blog, I believe you'll be able to pull it up. And so that deal was really interesting because the deal itself was not in Niagara Falls. It was in the Buffalo area, which, of course, is very close. So, Lou, I was working with a tight time frame, and it's like one of those where, I didn't know if we would get it. It wasn't a big deal if we didn't because I was still going to get to go away for a few days with Julie. And it turns out we did reach a deal, and I had to scramble like heck to get it sent out and shipped back because Julie was arriving on a different plane at a different time because obviously I went up to buy the deal. And needless to say, we did pull it off, but it was very close in terms of, being able to pack everything up neatly and getting it shipped off.
Apparently, I don't know how to spell Niagara, but I've got it here.
Oh, great. Great.
All right. Let me add this up here. Here we go.
Yeah, so Crosby was born December 26th, 2014, day after Christmas. And so this represents the first trip that Julie and I had away. And if you read about it, the person who collected these cards was very much in love with baseball. And it was fun kind of reminiscing about, the story behind the cards. And so that's what really makes, these blogs nice, Lou, is I don't have to remember all the details. I can look at whether it be video or pictures or write-ups and kind of, get to enjoy them again a little bit.
But this is attached to a very specific event for you, though, so it's going to have some. Come back very easily.
Oh yeah, well I remember being scared shitless because I was in Canada with Julie. The deal was done. We shipped everything back. We were very nervous because at that point, Crosby was extremely dependent on the nurses, and he still is. But it was even a tougher time period then. And so there was a very small window, Lou. I don't remember, but like the way that it worked out with the nurses. There was like an hour and a half window where we wouldn't have coverage, and we literally almost didn't go away on the trip because of it.
Oh yeah.
Because Crosby has a serious medical condition, so we tried to explain it to Julie's mom. We thought we had it all lined up and mapped out and all that good stuff. I remember talking to her. We're already north of the border. We're walking around like, wow, this is just nice to be alive and enjoying a few minutes to ourselves. Right. And we, for those, I don't have my phone here. So we get the sugar readings from Crosby's Dexcom meter on our phones. And we did even back then.
Yep.
So we were getting some low readings and we were calling Julie's mom, who was, like I said, in this small window taking care of him. And she's like, oh, I couldn't take his sugar, so I just thought it would be fine. And I literally, I almost lost my mind.
Yeah.
I'm like, he could, there's a lot of bad things that could happen.
Right.
And we're like, we'll walk you through it over the phone. Like you have to, you have to do X, Y, and Z and A, B, and C right now. And it was very stressful for us, but we got through. And Crosby is 6 years old, going on 7, this December 26th. And we certainly couldn't be prouder, couldn't love him any more. And, honestly, it was such a nice show today, specifically at the end, seeing those couple old blogs. Because I realize as I get a little bit older and Crosby understands a little bit more about what Daddy does, I'm going to be able to go to my blog and I'm going to be able to show him some things that he might not appreciate it, but I'm hoping that he might.
Yeah, I'm sure he will. See, this is what I want to do for Vintage Breaks. I want to go on those road trips. This whole idea is fascinating. Just going out and seeing, hearing these stories and hearing the collections and things like that.
Well, Lou, I don't know if you know this, but I'm coming up next weekend for Shriners.
Oh.
So I was hoping we could meet up for a drink, a meal, an app.
Sure.
But in the interim, and obviously anyone else who's interested can certainly do this, and it doesn't always work. But it's an old school way of advertising. But I plan to take out an ad in the Boston area newspapers starting at the end of this week, running it until next Saturday. Mm-hmm. And I'll tell you, Lou, if I get a good house call, I say we go together.
I'd love it.
when I
That'd
come
be
up.
Great.
You
Yeah.
you can document it for us. It'd be awesome.
Oh, that would be fun as hell. Sure.
Yeah, it would be.
I just think it's interesting going out and just getting hands on in some of this stuff and hearing from the people directly, and it just seems fascinating. Just seems like fun.
Switch back to that screen.
What do you want me to do?
The other screen. Yeah, good.
Okay, great. Sorry about that.
So,
American card pickers, not bad.
yeah, I like it.
I like it too. So on that note, as it is nearing the end of our program, we're going to give away a $50 break credit, courtesy of Vintage Breaks today. All you have to do to have a chance to win is to stay tuned for our Vintage Breaks show, which is going to stream in just a moment, starting on youtube.com/vintagebreaks. Make sure you like and subscribe if you've had a good time today to Leighton's Loft. It was a blast hanging out with you folks. And I'll tell you, Lou, I'm even more motivated now to find a good deal next week. Forget about the money. I think it's going to be amazing content. And then next week for the Loft, we're going to have J5 on because he wasn't able to be on today. And I want him to talk about the front end of the transaction and all the work that went into it. And
Oh, great.
Well, he was telling me just today and yesterday there were some things he left out because he thought I would have been scared away from going up to see her.
Oh, that's so funny.
I love when he does stuff like this. So,
Yeah.
that was interesting. And then I wanted to get Ken's perspective, which I don't think he's in his seat right now. I wanted to hear from Ken because Ken saw me in action for several hours.
Yep.
So I wanted to,
Saw you on your feet for several hours.
yes, he did. I wanted to get the word on the street from someone who was there. So I'm glad that everyone enjoyed the story. Thanks for letting me share it with you folks. Appreciate you tuning in today.
Go
to
over
Leighton's
the
Loft.
deal one more time for the deal we have until the end of the breaks this afternoon.
Oh, sure. You mean the $250 bonus?
Yes.
Oh, sure. So we have a $250 bonus promo today where every $250 you spend with Vintage Breaks North, you're going to have a chance to be entered into our progressive jackpot. And what that means is every time someone spends $250 or more, we will drop one prize into the jackpot progressive. The first prize that is already in the jackpot is this 2019 Topps Tribute Box, possible Vlad, possible Tatis, autographs, and memorabilia cards in every box. Highly desirable product, great brand from Topps. That is the first of many prizes that will be in today's $250 progressive jackpot bonus.
Stay tuned for the break, and we'll see you all guys next week, right? And by the way, Card Talk Therapy drops on Friday in most of your podcast outlets, right?
Yes, it does.
All right.
Thanks,
See you
Lou.
next week.
Appreciate everybody.
All right, and we're back. What's going on, guys? I hope you guys enjoyed Leighton's Loft. You're going to be hanging out with me and JK for the rest of the evening. So, normal debauchery, toe jokes, all the good beard flakes you've come to know and love on a Wednesday night. What's up? JK, First thing, can you change this garbage for me? Thank you. All right. Sean Dooley. Oh, yeah. That's all I needed, Sean Dooley. What's going on, buddy? So, who is going to do the loft trivia? Somebody inevitably will. I'm just going to let JK get situated, and then we're going to go over our bonuses, our breaks. Matt, can you do a trivia real quick? For Leighton's Loft. Do you know what the prize is?
I wasn't told anything.
Oh, great. Great.
I blame Jay.
Is that it?
$50
$50 break credit.
great.
50 or
50.
50?
50.
All right. I have a trivia question right here.
Great, let's do it.
All right, everybody. Here is the Leighton's Loft trivia. Putting it in chat right now. Who was the last player to win back-to-back World Series on 2 different teams?
Well, now it's going to be a trivia question. Good luck, everyone.
And he's kind of close on the Jock Peterson. It was recent, guys. It was recent. Tom O'Connor, you got it. Ben Zobrist. Ben Zobrist won in 2015 when the Royals beat the Mets in the World Series, and then he won in 2016 when the Cubs beat the Indians.
Awesome.
So
Congrats,
good job,
Tom.
Tom O'Connor, you got it first.
Go ahead and send Tom a $50 break credit, Matt.
Okay.
All right. Congrats, Tom. All right, guys. See you. While I wait for garbage, we're going to go over our promos. So, guys, we have $500 envelopes running right now, guys, with all of those beautiful hot hits still available, including that 53 Bowman Color Pee Wee Reese SGC4. We have our 250 Progressive Jackpot running. JK, I'm going to have you hold on to the 250 Progressive Jackpot. And we have our $1,000 briefcases. So, here's what we're going to do, guys. JK, we have a 20 at 50 briefcase running. Don't start the 30 minutes until the first entry. Okay? It's 30 minutes from the first entry. Next up, we have our lovely envelopes, right? So here's what we're going to do, JK. We're going to kick off our afternoon show with a bounty. And I am going to try to use an envelope in this bounty. Let's see what we do. Let's see what we got going on. Thank you, sir.
Chris, we did get rid of the trash bags.
All right. What? Let's see here. I kind of want to break soccer, guys. Is there enough people in the chat who want to break soccer? Do I have enough people? Do I have enough people in the chat who wants to break the new Neon Future Steve Aoki Topps Chrome soccer box based on the UEFA League? If I have enough people who want to break this, I'll bounty it. Otherwise, I'll just bounty baseball or basketball because I know the masses love that. Soccer, I don't know if we have enough people for me to bounty. So, guys, do I have enough people interested on soccer? I'll throw a nice, juicy bounty right on that box. I just need a show of hands, guys. It's 24 spots. $30 a spot. Yay, soccer. Listen, JK, you can't trick me, okay? It says restream. So, Mike Rosado, are you interested in soccer? Guys, don't be shy. Just let me know. Show of hands, man. It's $30 a spot.
Soccer's awesome, guys.
I want to break this bad boy. It looks super dope. It's all chrome, guys. Mike Rosado, not really. Okay.
You could pull so many different possibilities.
All right, looks like I don't have a soccer crowd on right now. It's a shame. Let's see. What do you guys want to? Matt, go ahead. Hit me up with a poll.
Yeah.
Take it down after 15 minutes. Tell me what they would like me to bounty.
Okay.
All right, guys, we're gonna put a poll up in the chat. You don't gotta use your words. You can use your fingers. Tell me what you want me to bounty. All right, so Beardy,
Yes.
since I don't have something to bounty, why don't you run me through the closeout promo? What do we got going on?
The closeout promo?
Yeah, how many closeouts we got?
I see 5.
5 closeouts so far. So we're up to a $50 break credit in the closeout promo. Awesome. Very cool. Guys, we're going to do a 20 at 50, or sorry, a 50 at $10 for a $500 envelope today. That just has to close Beardy by 6:15. Has to close by 6:15. 50 at $10, guys. 50 entries at $10. If you spend $500, you cannot get this and an envelope because this is for we're just breaking down an envelope for everyone else. All right. And with that, let's start breaking. All right. 1993.
Start with 12.
Ten the hard way. And 10. Boom. Well, that's a personal for Bennett Page.
Was there a number there?
Maybe.
As in, you can beat me up at school.
No. Matt's gonna beat you up.
Oh, is that like a tire iron?
Grabs like a
So
bait
I'm
for
giving
sun bat.
$3 break.
Doug Jones, Jay Howell,
That's what he has currently?
Yeah.
Thomas Howard,
Just add the
200. It adds,
Charlie Hayes,
Oh, 50?
maybe 200.
Pat Borders.
That's all.
Yeah. Whenever it hits 250.
We have Steve Foster Gold.
2 week expiration.
Okay.
That's when you get to.
Okay, cool. Thanks.
We have Rick Green, draft pick. Kevin Moss, Craig Colbert, Carlton Fisk, Juan Guzman, Pedro Astacio, Bill Gullickson, Russ Swan, Leo Gomez. All right. Bennett, that was your personal, man. All right. Size, your personal. Good luck, Cy. All right. JK,
Yes.
I have another fun idea, so we're just going to roll with it, okay?
I like fun ideas.
I do too. So, we need closeouts, right? Because I got nothing to break.
Sure. Yes.
We're going to add a base bounty to all of our current hunts. Okay? So I'm going to go through. It's going to be the same prize, but, we have 3 different hunts right now. Okay? So, it's the same prize for all of them, okay? So, for 2020, Prism Basketball Personals. Okay? If we hit a base LaMelo or a base Ant-Man, I will give whoever hits it a $500 envelope.
I thought you were about to say break.
No. Now, for 2020, now I'm announcing this before I open size because this will count for size. For 2020 Prism football personals, if we hit a base Burrow rookie, I'll give away a $500 envelope. Okay? And for 2020 Bowman baseball personals, if we hit a base Domingue, I'll give away a $500 envelope. Okay? Paper. A base paper. Boom. I want to open stuff tonight. All right, I don't want to sit here for 2 hours and not open anything. So, we got a bounty on base cards on those hunts, in addition to the better bounties for the, higher end cards. We have a closeout promo running. We have $500 envelopes running. We have 250 jackpot running. Guys, I want to break some stuff. Let's break some stuff. JK, please put those hunts in the chat for me with the new stuff. Yannick, Gakko, Odell Beckham Jr., Xavier Howard, Kenny Galladay, Leighton Vander Esch, Noah Fonte, Fred Warner, Michael Thomas, Trey Flowers, Sam Hubert Green Prism. We have Deshaun Watson and we have James Prosh rookie. All right, next up we got our pink camo pack. Mark, what's up, buddy? How are you, Mark R? What's up, James G? What's going on, James Gottschall? How are you, buddy? We got Derwin James Jr., red, white, and blue. We have Anthony Barr, red, white, and blue. And we have Darrell Taylor, red, white, and blue rookie card. Very nice. All right. Franny, do they get the cards that they get everything in the pack. Everything in the pack belongs to the customer. Nick Mariachi, you're up, buddy. Boom. All right, here we go, Nick. Let's see if we hit that Burrow. All right. Heading out, Ken? All right, have a good night, bro.
See ya.
All right, good luck, Nick. We got Cameron Hayward, Jamison Crowder. We got Marlon Mack. We have Roquan Smith, Dak Prescott. Dude, Dak is my hero in fantasy. Harold Landry, Donald Driver, Enos Williams, Todd Gurley. We have a Tua. Nice. This is a green prism Tua rookie emergent. Nice. Hey, can someone get rid of the troll that just keeps repeating their comment in chat, please?
Yeah.
Boom. We have Bradley Ani, rookie. All right, here we go, Nick. Pink parallels. Oh, you're going to be happy with this pack, Nick. You're going to be happy, dude. Aside from the Tua, right? Aside from the Tua. Here we go. Kalen Ballage. Harold Landry. And we have a red, white, and blue Jordan Love rookie card. Nick, 2 top quarterback parallels. Nice pack, Nick. Very nice pack. Hey, what's up, Jason? How are you, buddy? All right, guys. Next up, we got Chronicles for Cy. Good luck, Cy. All right. Bennett, thank you for the purchase, brother. How are you doing today, Bennett? What's going on, my brother? I like it. Bennett's in on the football action. Bennett's like, I'll hit a base burrow. We got this. I believe too, man.
You're really good with pulling stuff, so I'm excited to see.
I mean, we just hit a Tua and a Jordan Love parallel. There's no way we're hitting
Fired
it.
the witch doctor yesterday.
Teddy Bridgewater, and he fired the witch doctor yesterday.
But the witch doctor's my friend.
No, fired.
He told me what to do.
Oh my God.
People have spoken. They want the bounty football.
Henry Ruggs, rookie football.
Yeah.
All right, let's bounty some football.
For 10 minutes, got 20 votes.
20 votes, that's pretty solid. All right, yeah, let's go check out the football products. All right, guys, let's check out the football products real quick. We got to bounty some football. So I got to make sure we have it, of course. Because I don't want to bounty something I can't break for you guys. Let's see here. Football. Guys, what year do you want? 2020? 2020 is pretty hot. I like 2020.
2020 football,
Hey, Matt, can you see if we have 2020 Panini 1?
2020 what?
Panini 1. It's it's black and blue, and it says 1 right on it. Marquise Brown, DeAndre Swift rookie. We have James Robinson rookie. We have Andre Swift rookie.
Got it.
Nice. Thank you, sir. All right. So, let's see here.
That's the right year, right?
Yeah, no, this is it. We have different year ones, but yeah, this is the right one. All right, guys, we're gonna bounty 2020 Panini 1 football mixer. Are you ready, JK? I said, are you ready, JK?
Yes.
I can't hear you.
Are you ready?
I said, are you ready? I can't hear you.
Yes, I'm ready.
All right, we'll work on it. We'll work on it. We'll get you something. All right. Nice, Mike Rosado. That's what I'm talking about, brother. All right. Here we go. 2020 Panini 1 football mixer bounty. 16 spots. 75 a spot, JK. If we can close out this beautiful mixer and rip this bad boy by 6:30, I will give away 3 prizes. First place, a $1,000 briefcase, Beardy. Second place. What's up?
Nothing.
You looked at me weird.
No.
No? You gave me like a huff. Like, harumph.
Where it needs to be.
Yeah, what's going on, man?
Gotta beat him up.
What, you got too much sleep today?
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah? Don't worry. We'll fix that real quick. Second place is going to be a 250 jackpot spot. And third place is a $100 after party spot. We got a closed 2020 Panini One football mixer by 6:30. Down and dirty. All right, get it in the chat for me, brother. Mark, can I have my water, please?
Oh, yes, you absolutely.
Keyshawn Vaughn, rated rookie. We got Cole Kmet, rookie.
It seems very.
Can I have more water?
After this,
Okay.
I'll grab it in a minute.
Joshua Kelly, rookie. Chase Claypool, rookie. Julian Blackman, rookie. KJ Hamler, rookie.
These all rookies.
Yeah, Chronicles typically flooded with rookies. Chase Claypool, rookie. All right, Cy, that was your Chronicles, brother.
Chronicles.
Thank you, Nick. It was my pleasure, brother. Enjoy the cards, my man. All right, guys, I'm getting low on the shoot. I'm sure JK has got something in the works. Nice.
There should be bags in
There's small baggies.
What do you need, big bags?
Yeah, or like medium bags.
These?
No, the ones that are small.
These ones.
These?
The graded team bags. I'll give them one.
Okay, just give me a little time.
I should not give them just the pack soon.
Mike Rosado, I should have closed out 3 items today. Mike wants to confirm he has 3 entries on the closeout promo.
2 here, and
Probably
the
has
one he
another.
just did, yes.
Awesome. Yep, you're good, Mike. 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. All right, there we go. Joshua Redmond. Congratulations, Joshua. What's up? You get a spot on the 51 Bowman baseball set break. Congratulations, Joshua. Andy, we're starting the break with you. JK, I'm going to need you to pump that energy up.
Pump it up, dude.
Pump it up. Come on, bruh.
Josh Redmond.
Yeah. I'm going to start throwing stuff at you.
Honestly, I want to start collecting these
Oh
puzzle
my
pieces
God.
to build the puzzle.
Spot 2, Alan Ripley. Otto Velez, spot 3. Spot 4, we got Mike Schmidt.
I come bearing gifts for deity.
Was Lily on like the second video?
There's no second video.
So she's
She's doing a
still
lot of stuff.
okay. Cool. Did she finish the first one?
Yes. Yeah.
Spot 5, Doyle Alexander. Spot 6, we got Lee Lacey. Spot 7, we got Dan Graham.
Just reading the there's a bunch on top.
Spot 8, Vada Pinson. Spot 9, Dave Edwards. Spot 10, Leon Roberts. Spot 11, Cal Ripken Jr. Matt, who am I looking for in 82? Is it Ripken?
Let me double.
Is this a Ripken rookie?
MLB 1982 rookie.
Ripken rookie card. The chat was faster, Matt.
Aw.
Spot 11 for Robert Ferguson.
Wade Boggs too is here.
Cal Ripken Jr. rookie card. Dude, I looked at it and I was like, wait a minute. I was like, huh? Congratulations to Robert Ferguson. Robert, we're going to take a picture of that, brother. Spot 12, we got Stan Poppy.
So we're looking for Cal Ripken, Tony Gwynn, Wade Boggs, Ryan Sandberg.
Okay. 13, Lou Piniella. 14, Randy Martz. Dave Parker, Diamond Kings. And 16, Sam Mejias. All right. Congrats to Robert on the big hit of the pack.
Cal Ripken. Cal Ripken.
There you go, Matt. All right, guys. Uh, 1982 Donruss baseball pack. Cal Ripken Jr. Rookie pulled by S10 for Robert. All right. JK with the get with the program. You better start bouncing around there like Richard Simmons with a smile and whistling a tune. Few places you can work with those feet. There are public safety laws. Oh, that's amazing. That's amazing. There are only so many places you can work, Beardy. Get with the program.
I don't know how I feel about that.
That's amazing. What do you mean? Oh my gosh. That's fantastic. All right. I don't love it, but it's a start. It's a start.
I ventured far.
This is what you want, Sam. Show tunes.
Yes.
Whoa,
Give me the
what?
show.
I love show tune. What's happening?
Now.
Me like he bouncy.
Hello, Lois Griffin.
Give me the Bennett packs. What are you doing, dude? Are you hoarding them? Are you licking them? Sniffing them? I don't want to know if you had any feet touch those packs. I don't want to know. Hello.
Dude, yesterday was so wild.
What you got there? Got some fries.
Some fries.
I'm sorry that we had to see them. I should have covered.
I know. Brought great pain.
I got like
You brought me great pain this day.
6, 12,
I'm sorry.
5, 6, 15, something like that.
Let's go! Andale, muchacho. Rapido, pendejo.
You can't be cursing.
Yeah.
Look,
Not cursing.
I say what I want. I'm in charge.
Yeah, that's where.
It's a little hurt.
Come on. Work. Do the thing. Jesus, it took forever to get this Bennett. I hope you appreciate me, all right? It took a lot to get this pack out of that guy. I was about to jump over there and hit him.
Give him the old 1-2 fuck on my shoe.
Give him the old 3-4. Shut the door.
Give her the good old. He's going to sacrifice.
I was prepared, but I still wasn't prepared.
I was like, what is he gonna say? I couldn't even
I don't. What is that even from?
It's from Harry Potter. He doesn't hang out in the pit. He's not hip. Think about it. This is the first day he's in the pit all week.
The Sorcerer's Stone, you know, when like Ron's gonna sacrifice himself.
Oh
And,
yeah.
like, not me, not the lion.
You.
He's gonna sacrifice himself.
I'm surprised you didn't know what that, because you're supposed to be a Harry Potter fan.
I know, right?
Are you a phony? He's a phony! A great big phony. Bennett, good luck, buddy. All right, Jack Doyle, later, bro. Jonathan Ogden. Stephon Diggs. Fletcher Cox. Darren Waller. David Montgomery. Drew Breezy. T.J. Hawkinson. Zadarius Smith. Jalen Hurts, rookie green prism. Nice. Matt, Hurts has been playing well, right?
Yeah, he's been playing good.
Don't you do that.
No, he is.
Yeah, he's a top quarterback from 2020.
Yes.
He better be playing well.
Yeah, I mean the Eagles aren't finding much success at all, but he's been trying his best. He's not getting much help from his team.
Jalen Hurts, green prism rookie card, Bennett. We got Derrick Henry, Cole Kmet rookie. His team hasn't been beaten. What?
I think he means like his team hasn't been beating other teams. I think that's what he meant.
I was like, they definitely have
they're
lost.
2-5.
Yeah. Bryce Love. I was like, that don't make sense. You're the wrong Love, Bryce. You're the wrong one. Brian Bosworth.
The Boz.
Is he related to the other one at least?
Probably not. Trevon Diggs, rookie. Never mind thinking of Murray. No problem, Jeff Spellman. All right. Boom. That was your first pack, Bennett.
Yeah, I mean that Trayvon Diggs is nice. He's leading the league in interceptions. Yeah, might be defensive player of the year.
Oh, it's hot.
J5's favorite player. He's in the Cowboys.
J5's favorite player. All right. We got 2 more shots at a base burrow, right? That's what we're looking for, JK?
Yes.
Base burrow hunting. Let's go. Let's go.
Base, bro.
Sean Dooley. JK would not like being a part of your Harry Potter fan group. Guaranteed you guys would always make him dress up as the big dude in the... Hagrid? No, we'd have him dress up as Dobby. Come on now. Come on now.
Oh, do they not know where Beardy comes from?
Probably not.
Oh, it's a shame. That brings much sadness to me.
Le'Veon Bell. Jack Doyle. Jonathan Ogden. Tyrann Mathieu. Ezekiel Elliott. Javon Kearse. Curtis Samuel. Devin White. Kyle Rudolph. We got Enos Benjamin Green Prism rookie card.
I do need one deposit when you get a chance.
Josh Allen. All right. Hype. T. Higgins rookie. Now, before we open that bonus pack for Bennett, we have a deposit for the 250 jackpot, guys.
Also for Bennett.
Also for Bennett. This deposit is going into the jackpot, guys. Otis Taylor. Going into the jackpot. There you go. JK would never get used to that Harry Potter wand. Oh my god.
So many Harry Potter ones.
Yeah?
What wands do you have?
Yeah.
So I have a new Scamander. I have a birthday wand. Who else do I have?
Did you do the Pottermore thing?
Yes.
Well, what wand do you have?
On Pottermore,
Miles Sanders, red, white, and blue.
What house were you?
Gryffindor. I've taken it 12 times.
Michael Thomas, red, white, and blue.
I've gotten Hufflepuff and Ravenclaw each once, and the other 10 times has been Gryffindor.
Julian Blackman, rookie.
Hufflepuff.
It's okay. Well, some of us have to be disappointments.
Nah, dude, I'm unique. Everybody wants to be Gryffindor.
That's not true. My brother is a diehard Slytherin.
All right.
No, he's ambitious. He stays hungry. He devours.
What is one word now?
He goes to Burger King with his Burger Queen.
Alright, I didn't say all
Or
that.
is one word.
All right. Here we go, Bennett.
Were you a part of like changing all the names in Discord?
I had no part in this.
That seems like something you would have a part in.
That was I had no part in that.
Darius Leonard, AJ Green, Cole Beasley, Ryan Tannehill, Saquon Barkley, Landon Collins, Russell Wilson, Ricky Jackson, Josh Reynolds. We have a green Willie Fuller, Juju Smith-Schuster fireworks. We have a base Tua rookie.
Where's the 10F mark?
All right, bonus pack time.
Bonus.
Were these put on my desk to keep, or they were like right here when I got in, so I didn't know.
Is that yours? Thing?
I don't know what we're talking about. Austin Eckler, red, white, and blue.
That's cool. I'll just leave him here.
Kirk Cousins.
We'll find out.
Keyshawn Vaughn, rookie card. All right, Bennett, those were your packs, brother. Thank you, my friend.
We got 2 spots left in the envelope and 11 spots left in the briefcase. They both end at 6:15.
Nice. You heard him, guys.
And it doesn't look like anybody has jumped into the bounty yet.
Okay. All right. We'll try a different bounty. We'll try one more football bounty, and then I'm going to basketball. Right after this break. Mike Rosado, 2020 Prism Basketball. Torrey Craig, Bismack Biyombo, Domantas Sabonis, DeAndre Jordan, Kevin Garnett, Brandon Ingram, silver, Jeremy Grant. We have a green, Magic Johnson. Oof. Jalen Smith, rookie, emergent. Okay. Evan Fournier. All right, Jordan Water, rookie. There you go. Little water action. Bradley Beal. All right, we got red, white, and blue. Clint Capella. Troy Brown Jr. Serge Ibaka. That was Mike Rosado's pack. Mike, that was a rough pack, brother. Sorry about that. All right, guys, we got tons of dippage, and I got an empty chute.
You said you're going to have another football bounty after that.
Yes. Let's see here. Football. want a bounty. Do we have passing the torch? Do we have passing the torch? I think it's to the right of those element boxes. The element boxes are to your right.
I thought we did. I thought I saw.
Oh, here?
Yeah, it's right there. I think. Do you have your hand on it? What is that? No, the one to the left. That one.
This is.
Passing the torch.
No.
What is that? Oh yeah, I don't know what that is.
Tough turkey red.
Alright.
Rookie in every box.
New.
Oh yeah, it's like I've seen these in like a square box.
Yeah, it's a smaller box. It's red, yellow, white.
Here it is.
Nice. Nice. Yeah, I agree, Mike. I agree. All right, guys, we're going to try bountying 2019 Panini Passing the Torch football box, okay? 5 spots. It's $125 a spot, guys. If we close it, I will give top 3 prizes. First place will get a $500 envelope, JK. $500 envelope. Second place is going to receive a let's see. Second place. Second place.
This place receives $1 million. JK's next 2 paychecks.
I didn't agree to this.
Second place will get a $100 after party spot. And third place will get a Tommy No Biz card. All right, but we got to close this box.
Can I see the card?
If you must. We got to close this box by 6:45.
We're so close. I put a Z at the end.
Nobody spells their name with a Z at the end. Come on now.
You know, most people don't choose how to spell their last name.
Come on.
Now I just imagine him like growing up, it was spelled with a Z, and he went to go get it legally changed. Yes.
All right, good luck, guys. 8 the hard way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, good luck, guys.
Oh, what time is this Dante at Denver?
Huh?
What time is this Dante at Denver?
I did say it. Were you not listening?
Was I don't think you said it.
Oh, I did.
Is it 7 o'clock?
Nope.
7:30?
Nope.
6:45?
Yep. Spot 1. Joe Green. Spot 2. Dwight McDonald. Spot 3. Frank Carroll. Spot 4. Joe Theismann.
You went to JK's high school, right?
Spot
Yeah.
5. Schaefer Suggs. Spot 6. We got Billy Johnson. 7. Terry Bisson. 8. We got Willie Hall. Spot 9. Dwight White.
What a name.
10, Greg Latta. 11, John Bunting. 12, Bill Simpson. And with that, guys, we complete our breaks for the evening. I got nothing left in the chute. So we're going to sit back, relax, and wait for something to sell out. Did the 50 at 10 close?
No, neither did the briefcase.
What time did they have to close by?
6:15.
So they're going to blow up. How many spots left?
2 in the envelope, 11 in the briefcase.
Okay. Guys, does anyone want to close those before they blow up? They were supposed to close 2 minutes ago. And I can clearly see stuff in the chat. Let's see. Yep, I see them in the chat. So... Gotcha, Tom. Yeah, make sure you're emailing Leighton that feedback. He does all the product acquisitions. So does anyone want to close out the 50 at 10 with 2 spots left? A $20 purchase will close that envelope. $20 purchase. The envelope is a $20 purchase away from closing. The briefcase is 11 spots away.
550.
A $550 purchase. If someone spent $500, they would get an envelope, and I would just give them that last spot in the briefcase. And they would get 2 jackpot entries. Mike will do it. You got it, Mike. Appreciate you, brother. Closed 5 items. Hanger pop. Mark R said he closed 5 items. Thank you, Mark R. Did you see those items? Mark R stepping up. Mark R, give him the last entry in the briefcase. Mike Rosado, you don't have to grab that order, brother, unless you want to close that entry. Because Mark R just stepped up and closed out all those promos. Thank you, Mark R. So, Mark R, you get to pick an envelope right now. A number between 1 and 50, brother. Go ahead and let me know, Mark R. What envelope would you like, my brother? Go ahead, Mark. Uh, 37 is taken.
Yeah, those are the taken ones. 41.
You got it. All right, 41 for Mark R. Mark, we have a 1980 Topps Dr. J. Nice card for you.
I'm going to give him a round of applause.
Mark R.
He did all that.
All right, JK's sending me those promos now. All right, here we go. Let's give away some promos. 50 at 10. Here we go. Awesome. Thank you, Mark. Guys, that's right. Passing the torch is bountied, guys. Passing the torch is, in fact, bountied. We got 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Bennett Page gets a $500 envelope. Congrats, Bennett Page. Bennett, if you're in the chat, brother, Bennett Page, you get to pick out 3 envelopes for me, Bennett Page. Bennett Page, congratulations, brother. You get to pick out 3 envelopes, Bennett, of your choice. You also get to pick out a briefcase.
And 7 deposits.
Total
Yes.
out of everybody.
Yeah. 'Cause
Okay. So,
cars to Ben's.
yeah, you remember, write down, Bennett Page gets 3 envelopes right now. And he has to pick a briefcase. Okay? I will get your 7 deposits, okay? And make sure you got Mark R on the bounty.
Yes.
Okay. Awesome. Yep, we're going to get the Panini One mixer prepped right now, guys. All right. So, Matt,
Yeah.
I need penny sleeves numbered between 2 and 16, and then for number 1 I need a medium bag. Thank you, sir. All right. All right.
Do you want to use the briefcase real quick?
Yes. Yes, I do.
Some pennies.
11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11. Bennett Page gets another $1,000 briefcase, JK.
Nice, Bennett.
Bennett Page cleaning up. That's what I'm talking about, brother.
So in total, he owes me 3 envelopes and 3 briefcases.
Yes, and he had spillage into another briefcase, right? Awesome. All right, so you said I'll text him. So you said 2 briefcases.
3, 'cause I don't think
And-
he picked one for the easy pass. Because he easy passed, bounty, and this.
Okay,
So it's 3 and 3.
okay, you got it. Hey Bennett. Can you please pick 3 briefcases between. Oh, there he is. No, it's all good, Bennett. Bennett, you made the most optimal purchase available on our website right now. So Bennett, you get to pick 3 briefcases. And you get to pick 3 envelopes. So let us know in the chat, Bennett Page. Congratulations, brother. The briefcases are between 1 and 25. I'll put them up on the screen for you, Bennett. So these are all the available briefcases, brother. Oh, yeah. The jackpot's going to be ridiculous. Oh, yeah. Bennett, you killed it. You moited it. You saw it, you moited it. So, Bennett, you get to pick 3 briefcases. You got it? Awesome. All right, next up, Bennett. I need you to pick 3 envelopes. $500 envelopes, Bennett. Let me know in the chat, brother. JK just put in the chat what envelopes have already been selected. What's going on?
Stuff there.
Sure.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 deposits.
Thank you, sir. What?
I forgot about the end of the
So 8?
Yeah.
Awesome. Great.
And
Oh, thank you.
also, as a bonus deposit, I
Where'd
like
the Panini 1 go?
this.
Did I give you the Panini 1?
Is a Adams Family.
Oh, I like that.
It's original set. It's in card 51. This is called My Favorite Devil's Food Cake. And it has Morticia. It has Uncle Fester. And it has oh God, what's his name?
The dad.
The dad. What's his name? Someone in the chat will tell me.
What is it?
Gomez. Gomez. Yeah.
Isn't the dad like the most normal one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
he is. I thought he was.
the niece. The niece was the normal one. Blonde hair.
Whatever.
Yeah, the dad and the mom are pretty happy.
No, Morticia was not normal.
No, she said kooky.
Oh, Kooky. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Jesus,
I
John.
heard normal.
Learn to listen.
So what is this?
It's a bonus. It's just
It's a bonus?
yeah. You can put it into
Putting in the
check out.
progressive for free.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So here are 8 progressive entries, guys. We got Bobby St. Clair, Joe Torre, Robin Yount. That's a Joe Torre rookie, guys. John is hovering. He wanted to make sure you knew that. Alec Webster. I know you guys are smart. You probably already knew that. Reggie Jackson, Walt Alston. We got
It's a 72.
Enos Slaughter sticker.
No.
It says Slaughter ignores.
It's called 71 or 72 World Series.
And we have a 2020 Prism soccer pack going into the progressive, guys. This is just a little bonus cherry going into the progressive.
The Addams Family. Da-da-da-da.
Russ says he emailed you.
Oh, okay, Russ. Thanks.
All right, later, Matt.
See you guys.
Can I have a big bag with the label for the Panini One mixer? And can you tell Bennett what he won, like what the prizes were for the bounty that he claims?
Going to take a medium bag.
Yeah, go ahead. All right. All right. Jennifer, any more promos if I spend $22? I don't think so, Jennifer. Mark R, 90, 91 Upper Deck, and Optic Premier and others. Hockey are loaded with cheap packs and Hall of Famers. There you go. Gomez, HJ5, got your plop up. Awesome. All right. Envelopes for Bennett were 233.44. 233. 44. It was a mixer. I'm confused, but it's not the first time in my life. Bennett, it's a mixer. So you bought the whole thing, so you're getting everything. But first place got the Panini One box. Second through 16th got a spot in a different pack or a different product. So JK is going to get me the other product. You're getting everything. So you're getting the Panini One and you're getting the other product. And then he's right now he's letting you know what the prizes that you claimed in the bounty were in the chat. He's updating you because you asked. And then oh yeah, it's a personal. Yeah, I don't need this because it was a personal. But there you go. All right, thank you. And then I need the other product that was in the mixer.
I'll check that right.
Thank you. All right. All right. All right. Good luck, Bennett. Bennett, we have Bulls legend Artis Gilmore, 25 of 99. We have, we got a Whitey Ford. This is a 56 tops. Whitey Ford. 56 tops, Whitey Ford. But you picked them, dude. Look, you didn't say, Sam, pick my envelopes. You said, let me pick them. And we got Raleigh Fingers Patch. That one's okay. Raleigh Fingers Patch. All right, those were your picks, Bennett. Thank you, brother. Yeah, the Whitey was nice. Pick my envelopes. Gross. Can't argue with a 56 for it. All right, Bennett. If you get any more envelopes today, I'll pick them. I won't even ask. And I'll tell JK to remind me if you get any more today. No, 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 no. Hey, Chris, can I give you this? I'm hopping off. Good going to a show. Get me some good stuff. You got it, Bennett. Enjoy the show, brother. Luca level would be... Enjoy the show, Bennett. Appreciate you, brother. Take it easy, my friend. Great. You got it, Bennett. You got it, brother. All right, Dan. You're getting all those stuff preps, right? Because you got Mark R, who closed out 5 items. You got Bennett, who closed out a few things. You got the breaks coming. Appropriate promos. What time are you leaving?
Supposedly now.
Now? So are we switching?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, guys. I'll be back shortly.
Get my phone, my water.
Can I can. It's possible.
Yeah. It's not gonna hurt me. So you're actually hurting them. What's up, guys? Who's in chat chilling? Bennett, Kamikaze. Sup, Russ? I haven't had a chance to check real quick. Had to answer a couple other more emails. Oh, that's nice. I had 2 sips of water in there. What's this, JK?
That's the only thing we have to get broken right now while I prep the other stuff.
Oh, it's a personal.
Yes.
Oh. What's up, Tommy O? So I don't have to randomize anything. Awesome. Awesome sauce. check this out real quick. 2021 football box 6.
Is there anything else, or am I just making packies now?
I would say baggies.
I'll put the things in your
'Cause-
office.
Huh?
The 2 things are on your desk.
Okay, great. If there's a separate, we'll let you know. Oh, they listen to me. Awesome. They listen to me. So.
This is great.
All right, so Bennett Page. Did Bennett Page leave?
You should still be here.
No,
Okay.
he said he was heading out for the evening.
So, break this anyway.
Yeah. So let's check the video.
Hey. What's up, Jeff? All right, well, I'm gonna open up the 84 Topps football pack first. Then I'll open up the Panini one. So this is for a 2020 Panini one football box 6 statement of J5,
Oh my god.
October 27th, 2021. The Breaker.
I hate all of this.
You know exactly what it's from.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? It states
You didn't even call flash
Chuck Muncie, Ben Williams.
You're not gonna mix it. It was a normal Wednesday night.
No.
There's nothing normal about this Wednesday night.
Todd Christensen, Bob Baumhauer,
You make me physically sick.
I'm just reading off names. What do you want from me?
To not rip off.
Ken Anderson.
If you're gonna do it, at least commit.
As the cards flay left and right through my
There you go.
fingers. It was a cold night in central New Jersey.
It's not that cold. It's like 60 degrees. That's
Wesley Walker, you shut your mouth.
Like,
Got
you're
a
mocking me as usual.
Eric Dickerson.
That's because he'll never be as good as this time.
Eric Dickerson rookie instant replay card. Nice. We got Isaac Curtis,
As I pulled the Isaac Curtis, I had the strangest feeling.
Mark Gastineau.
I was being judged. Little did I know.
As I hold this card in my hand, I felt the fear and the regret of the Jets player looking at me with his vicious eyes. Tim Smith. It's the football card. Jeff Bostic. Joe Montana. Wow, barely get to see those. There's a 4th year Joe Montana, right? 81, 82, 83, 84. Yeah, 4th year Joe Montana.
Oh, he knows how to count. You taught him well, Sam.
Just making sure. Tom, my sister was a big Arsenal fan. Ah, nice. Dwight Hicks, Ricky Jackson, Tony Hill, Cowboys player. All right, that is the 84 pack. Supplemental. We have a 2020 Panini one box here. We're about to open this up. Oh, I'm nervous. Never felt this way before. I stared into this box and I had a phone call from California. I don't know what that, oh, I know what that is. Oh, I know what that phone call is.
Do you not want to talk to that person?
I do want to talk to this person. I do. I really do.
Rub your nail.
Well, I'm about to break this box. Let me just break this box. Better page. If a Justin Herbert or a Joe Burrow come out of here, it's going to get lit up in here. Here we go. Okay, so there's no cover, so it's just gonna tell you right away what it is. So let's just find out together. Beardy, hold my hand.
No. I'm trying to cut text.
We got a rookie auto patch of Jacob Eason. 77 of 149. Ah. The Colts. There you go, buddy. There is your 2020 Panini 1 RPA. Bro, if I pull that card, that Justin Herbert or Burrow, this one get crazy in here. Up and hip, up and hip. You're gonna make me lose my mind. New York Bennett, it was your 2020 Panini 1 football box 6 in the book. All right. Do I have anything to give away, JK?
No.
All right, cool. Coolio. Let me put these away. All right, guys, right now, offline, we have, I believe, a 20 F50, right, JK? For a briefcase,
Yes,
right?
there are 15 spots left.
15 spots left. We have a progressive jackpot,
Yes.
$250. We also have $500 envelopes. In those envelopes tonight, we're gonna celebrate. Here we go. In the envelopes, we have a 53 Bowman color, Pee Wee Reese, SUC4. We have 56 tops, Teddy Williams, PSA 4. A 62 tops, Mickey Mantle All-Star, GAI 8. 66 tops, Mickey Mantle card. We have a 70 tops, Roberto Clemente, SUC 6. We have an 85 tops, Tiffany Kirby Puckett rookie, PSA 8. And we have a 2018 tops, Gypsy Queen Baseball Blaster box. Those are the hits we are trying to chase here. If you spend $500 to checkout, just let us know. We'll go ahead and tell you which numbers are available in the envelopes, and we open up instantly. Instant gratification. I like it. So, JK, are you excited about going back to Philly?
A little.
Are you going to save up money to go and play craps?
We'll see what the universe has in store for me.
That's a confident no.
It's a hard, definitely maybe.
So you're saying $20 again?
Hopefully more.
Okay. I mean, you did pretty well with $20.
I was up like $105 at one point. You were there. You saw.
Yeah. You should. That's when you walk. That's when you walk away, JK.
You can't talk to me about walking away. You stayed and lost everything.
But I came there with $200 to lose.
And I came there with $20 to lose, and I left with $20 for gas. So if anything,
You
most
broke
people
even.
would say I won.
You broke even.
Which is winning.
Which
You
is
go to a
winning,
casino
yes.
And not lose your money, you won.
Pretty much, yeah. It's the hardest thing to do is to walk away when you're up. Because why can't you be double the money you just got? You know?
Ultimately, the good thing is that $20 went into my gas tank. If I had walked away at $125, I would have bought Pokemon cards from Steel City across from us. And I would have not had money for gas.
So, it worked out for the best.
I guess it did. The universe lined up for you. And make sure you only left with $20. Oh, JK. I guarantee you I will make you money one of those nights. I can't guarantee you the other nights. But one night you're going to be up by at least triple your money. The rest is up to you.
I was up by 6 times my money.
Exactly. Exactly. Oh, okay, Tamayo. We'll catch you later, buddy. 84 tops of hockey pack 147. All right. Here we go. Good luck to Andrew Beck and Mark Ruscalelli. On 5 for J5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Can't wait to go and roll this time, and Sam is gonna bet against me, and that's how you know I'm gonna do well.
Hey man, if it has to be played that way, then let it happen. Because Sam is just gonna bet $15. That's all. That's all it is.
Sam keeps saying he's gonna put like 100 on the don't pass line and just wait for me to crap out.
That's ballsy. I don't know about that. Is that right, Sam? Is that what's gonna happen? All right, Mark. We're gonna start here in the front of the pack. Looking for Steve Eisen. Rookie card. Starting off with Rick Patterson. Spot 2. Dino Ciccarelli. Spot 3. Record breaker. Who is this? Record breaker. Dennis Potvin. Spot 4. Cam Neely. Is that a rookie? Uh-huh. That's a Cam Neely rookie. That is for Mark Riscalelli. Spot 5. Phil Housley. 6. Goal leaders for the Kings. Charlie Summer. Can't Fickle as a Seabass rookie. Oh, that's right. His nickname was Seabass. Mark, what's up, man? Yeah. Congrats. Spot 7. Mark. The great one. Wayne Gretzky, record breaker. Wayne Gretzky, record breaker. Not bad on center. Seabass. Spot 8. Paul Woods. Spot 9. Rajon Lamarine. Spot 10. Norman Rockford. $11. Oh, Jari Curry. That's a Hall of Famer. Spot 11 for Andrew Siegel. Nice hit. 12. Yuri Bubia. 13. Wade Campbell, Jets. 14. Doug Keynes. 15. Steve Tambellini for the Flames. There you go, guys. 84 Topps Hockey Pack, 147. Pulling that Cam Neely Rookie Hall of Fame card. Okay. Nice pack. JK. I have not. Well, actually, I'm lying. Only once this week have I given out a after party spot by having someone call their number and I land on it. So it's been cold. It's been cold because the numbers that are being chosen are awful. It's up to you to change the fate of this dice roll right now. Between 2 and 12, Nightbot is going to choose somebody if I roll that number, JK. And that person that chosen is going to get an after party spot for November 12th main event. $100 retail value spot. So, JK, what number would you like me to roll and land on a hit for the Break-A-Maniacs? Anytime, Mark. I can't hear you.
4.
4.
The hard way.
Wow. You're out of your mind. Okay. If I do hit the 4 the easy way, they're going to get a after party spot. If I hit 4 the hard way, I'm going to give that person an additional 1992 Topps Stadium Club Baseball Pack, Series 3. Here we go, folks. JK has called the number. Sean, what's up? It's how you hit a 4 the hard way. Okay. It wasn't 4 the hard way, JK. But I got it the J5 way. That is a 4 the easy way. No pack. But someone is going to get a after party spot. Thanks to JK. You guys got 30 seconds.
What can I say?
That's how you do it, baby.
Honestly, I mostly picked 4 just because I know you hate the number.
Yeah, that's how it is. You guys have to tell me? Okay. What's up, Danny? Scotty, what's going on? All right, 15 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bet you can't do that again.
Oh, I had it typed up. You said 1. I was getting ready to hit enter, and I saw you really put that.
Bet. Let's press that 4, yo. Press that 4.
Did you hit it twice?
No. But someone said me I can't. Ken Fickle! Ken Fickle gets an after party spot, JK. Ladies and gentlemen, is that my time or no?
I don't know. 1 second.
Oh. Man, that would have been great to leave with that. That was a perfect way to just avoid getting that 4.
Wasn't the hard way you felt.
Hold on. You said 4, okay? You just added a hard 4.
So J5, we're going to run a $10 bonus flash promo.
Okay.
It's going to start right now. It's going to run until 7:15.
Okay.
3 prizes. $500 mystery envelope.
Wow.
$50 break credit.
Why not?
And a 1988 Fleer basketball set break spot.
That was all him, right? That was all him. Yeah. That's a lot. That's a lot. $10 flash, guys. $10 flash. First person on top after the random is going to get a $500 envelope.
All right, John, I gotta put my S10 flare on it.
I hate you.
I gotta put my my stank on it. The first JK, if we get to 100 entries, you're gonna randomize those first 100 entries, and whoever lands on top is gonna get a $1,000 briefcase.
I'm sorry?
If we get to 100 entries, we will take those 100 entries in a separate random and randomize them for a chance at a $1,000 briefcase.
Oh, I heard you. I'm just saying, like, excuse me?
He was giving you a chance to retract.
We're going to
Now,
randomize.
This is your stank card.
Oh my god.
I don't. At least write stank on it or something. Do something with this, please. Appreciate it. You're welcome. Bye. Bye. I'll see you in 10 minutes.
10 minutes? You got it.
All right. You guys heard that. It is a massive $10 bonus. It's so good. Almost as good as Kristen's curly fries. Almost. Right, Kristen? It was good. She had a lot of curly fries before, but this batch was the ish. Alright, JK's gonna put that on the chat. He is going to check his spelling. Right, Jake? No promises? Man, I will. Lend me your ear. 1985.
Oh, there you go, J5. You can read it. Let me know if you find any spelling errors.
Guys, we have a $10 flash until 7:15 p.m. First place gets a mystery envelope. Second, a $50 break credit. Third, 88 fair basketball separate spot. If we hit 100 entries, we will randomize those 100 and for a $1,000 or a 1K briefcase because someone forgot to put the dollars on. I hate you.
I never put the dollars on, so it's just 1K briefcase.
It's $1,000 briefcase. You know what?
1K.
You've been demoted. Bye. 85 with Peachy Baseball, Wax Pack 91. It's okay. The people love you because you called the 4.
The people love me because I'm adorable. No.
Let's put you on camera. Let's see if that's true.
I forget where that's from. Like, I bet you think you're cute. I'm adorable.
Alright. Here we go. This is for a 85 with Peachy Baseball Wax Pack number 91. Good luck. Like to roll those dice.
Because you have a problem.
9. It's only a problem when you can't control it. Jake.
You can't control it. You look for excuses to roll.
1.
dice.
Those are lies. I can't prove that. 5, 6,
Guys, get in the chat.
7,
Back me up here.
8, 9. My job is to roll the dice, so it's not like I'm looking to roll the dice.
When it's a personal, you get visibly sad that you didn't get to roll dice. You have a problem.
You can't prove that.
Alright, looks like I'm pulling up old videos.
I am filled with joy because I'm breaking something. Get it right. And for my therapist coming up, that is my way of saying I don't have a problem. Alright, we're going to start from the top. Bennett page right there.
You're like, my therapist says I don't have a problem. Just imagine you shuck our crap. They're like, no, it's not a problem. Keep rolling dice. You don't have a problem.
Keep on making me money. You're good. We have a Rock Reigns poster. That's a extra. That's going to Bennett Page, top of the list. Nice little souvenir attached to it.
I think I'm honestly more excited to see Chuck than be at the show.
You're more excited to see what?
I'm more excited to see Chuck and play craps with him than actually like work.
Oh, Chuck. That's right. I forgot about Chuck.
How do you forget about Chuck? He literally was our 6,000 subscriber.
Because he hasn't been on Bennett Page. Put it right in the gum. Bennett Page. Let's start off with Tim Lolar. Spot 2. Beck Hudson. Oh, would you look at this card? My, oh my. Look at this American guy. Nolan Ryan. I am going to bother. I'll put that straight in there. Back, Nolan Ryan. Gorgeous card. Beautiful. Yeah. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. Spot 3, Bennett. Jerry Mumphrey. For the Astros. Spot 4, Daryl Sconies. Spot 5, Gary Maddox. Phillies. Spot 6, Ron Say. Sup? Gary Gaetti. Wow. For the Twins. Spot 8, Bennett Page. Tony Perez. Hall of Famer. Spot 9, Pat Tabler. And 10 for Beck Hudson, Mike Stenhouse. Bye, you. There you go, guys. That is for 85 of Peachy Baseball Wax Pack 91 in the books. VB Beardy at gmail.com.
BERDIE.
Or Y.
Yeah, it's a Y. It's beard with a Y at the end.
Bearty. Very proud of you for creating that, you know.
I just sorted the email.
All right, guys, we have that $10 bonus. We have a 20 and 50 offline. We have the 250 progressive and the $500 envelopes tonight. It is Wednesday, middle of the week. We are going to be breaking with you until 9:30 p.m. Eastern Time. We have a handful of people already jumping into a $10 flash. Let's see what. Sam can try to do that one. You know what I'm curious about is this 2021 UEFA Champions League Neon Future box. This is so dope. I want this open. 2021 Neon Future, guys. Topps Chrome Soccer Neon Future by Steve Aoki.
Alright, you ready to switch on?
Yes, sir. 2021. Put this on the board. There it is. There it is, guys. On the board. Huh. Oh. I didn't see that. Oh,
would bounty this?
No, I was just looking at it.
It's cool, right?
I like it. I want to see how.
Yeah, me too. All right, so JK, how are we looking on our $10 bonus?
I have 2 names.
You have 2 names.
Yep, 5 entries.
Cool. And you have you emailed that guy back.
I'm typing it up right now.
Cool. All right, guys. Well, I got nothing breaks, so what's going on, guys? How are we feeling this fine evening? We have a very good flash running right now, brought to you by Leighton. A $500 purchase would do some serious damage on this $10 flash, guys. You would have 50 entries into the first 100. You would have 50 entries into the $10 bonus. You'd have your very own envelope. You'd have 2 entries into the jackpot. We got some serious heat on the table right now, guys. A $500 purchase brings you a lot of value, a lot of returns on top of your product. So what's going on, guys? Talk to me. How can S10 help you? All right, no one is in a chatting mood, JK. You know what that means? I'm going to have to bug you. Because it's your job to talk to me. So what's up? I got a football hanger to open. Vintage Breaks South, Nick, has the hanger inventory. So tomorrow, Gilmore will be able to open that for you. Oh, JK. Yeah, if I had it, trust me, Nick, I would rip it.
Yes.
How are you doing this fine evening?
Good.
So have you read any of the new book that came out for D&D?
Oh, no.
They have Gem Dragonborn.
Oh, yes, I know all, like, the new Dragonborn stuff. I don't know how they differ from the playtest, but I went through and, like, looked at all the stuff from the playtest.
Okay, yeah. The book came out.
Yeah.
It's officially out. So
I will be picking it up this Friday on D&D Beyond.
I'm also picking up this Friday on D&D Beyond.
I might also be going to the bookstore and picking it up physically because I'm a psychopath and I like, as much as I enjoy having things digitally for convenience, I enjoy having like a physical library also.
I just personally can't bring myself to buy things twice. So, like, for example, if I can buy things in a bundle where I get the digital copy and the physical copy for a reduced price, I do that.
Yeah.
But I just can't bring myself to buy something twice.
Yeah.
But I'll definitely check out the book after you read it. Because I want to read it. Mostly interested in that Ranger subclass, but everything in it is cool content. Someone wrote an article saying they rewrote a bunch of D&D lore in it.
Yes, so one of the creatures I saw on TikTok is a Draco Hydra.
I know. There's also a lion. There are like lion drakes, and there are like some crazy.
Well, there was already like dragon turtles, so why can't we have other dragons?
That's true. That's true. What is a So it's a dragon hydra.
Yeah, it's literally so imagine a dragon. It has like one thick tail that breaks off into 6 little tails, and then its heads there's like 2 white dragons, 2 green dragons,
That's great.
a blue and a red dragon. I was just like, that's
Terrifying.
terrifying. That's Tiamat on steroids.
Yep. That's pretty awesome.
It's like a CR11 creature.
That's it. Oh, well then it's perfect for just splashing at people. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised. Actually, Paul's like set in his ways. He's like almost like an old timey DM, even though 5e is new.
Yeah.
Like he reuses like the same monsters constantly.
Yeah.
so we probably won't see it.
Um,
But it'd be cool to fight.
if so, like you said, that's it for CR11. If they have it like the Hydra, there's I believe I don't know if they put it in 5e, but I know in others like other D&D like systems like Pathfinder and older D&D, they have a calculation like if you want to up the number of heads and stuff, like how it affects the CR.
That's cool. I would. Oh, I love that. That's awesome.
So like, if they do have it for the Hydra in 5e, I don't see them not doing it. Like, oh, if you want to add a red head, it ups the CR by this. If you want to
Yeah.
go way ahead, you know.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
So you can mix and match heads, and then just be like, here's a CR 37 Hydra.
Oof. Yeah, I'm super curious about the crystal-based ones.
They were all so like their breath weapons were all like force and psychic and things like
That's
that.
awesome. All right, guys, if you got anything for me to break, let me know in the chat. We have a closeout promo running. We have $500 envelopes running. We have 250 jackpot bonus running. We have a $10 flash running, guys. Every $10 you spend at checkout gets you an entry. Guys, let's go see if there's anything cool we can close out, man. Let's see here. Spots left. All right, looks like it's personals. Let's see. We have $65 personals, guys. We got 2019 Premium Hoops basketball. $55 2020 Chronicles football personals. Yeah, guys, so we've only had 2 people enter the $10 bonus. I know I let you guys know earlier, but it's a good one for only 2 people to be in it. They're going to clean up like bandits. We got our third entry, guys. If you guys want to close something out, I will stop talking about nerdy stuff. Let me see how basketball is going. ESPN. Ja Morant is nearly unstoppable right now. How legit is his third-year leap? That's the top article. I guess Ja is been dominating. I know last time I checked on Ja was a few days ago when he had that 40-point triple-double. It looks like Game 4 is tonight at 10 p.m.
He had a really good freshman year and then not so hot sophomore.
Yeah, so here's Ja's history in a nutshell. His freshman year, he was an absolute monster. But his team's not amazing. His sophomore year, he was off to a very hot start, like a ridiculous start. He got injured. It didn't take him out for the season. It only took him out for a handful of games. But he just wasn't playing quite the same. And I mean, now again, the season just started. We're only 4 or 5 games in, but he's already off to a very hot start. So, we'll see. Time will tell. As long as he stays healthy and consistent. Zion's issue is he can't stay healthy. He's been injured every season. Freshman year, he didn't play his entire freshman year. Even though he was the number 1 draft pick because he had surgery immediately. That took him out for the whole season. Then, sophomore year, he was doing good stuff, Zion, but it wasn't quite enough. And then he got injured again. And yeah, junior year we're starting off with an injury. So Zion is having a tough time staying healthy. It's what a lot of people assumed what would happen. It's because of Zion's size. It's tough to stay healthy with that kind of a build in this kind of a sport. Looks like Magic versus Hornets is a nice game right now, guys. It just started, but it looks like we're off to a hot start. Cole Anthony is already scoring. I can't, dude. This looks so good. Oh man, I wish I was watching Hornets versus Magic right now, guys. I wish I was watching Hornets versus Magic. This looks like a nice game.
Sending you the $10 flash.
Awesome. Wait, it ended already?
7:15.
How many people were in it?
4.
4 people?
Yep.
Just extend it till 7:20. No way. Guys, it's a $10 bonus. JK, read me off the prizes nice and loud.
Prizes are: first place is a mystery envelope.
Huh? I didn't hear you.
A mystery envelope.
Okay. Look
Second-
up.
Second place is a $50 break credit.
Okay.
Third place is an 88 Fleer set spot. Best.
Guys, second place is a $50 break credit. Third place is an 88 Fleer basketball set spot. First place is a $500 envelope. There are 4 people in it, guys. There are 4 people in it. Do they each have one spot, JK?
No.
There's all right. They have a
9
few.
entries total.
9 entries total. There's only 4 people in it. 9 entries total, guys. Think about that. 3 people or top 3 get prizes. That's 3 out of 9, guys. Are you kidding me? No one wants to jump in on this $10 bonus ending in 2 minutes. 2 minutes, fellas. That's a ridiculous give back.
Might actually be theft.
It's theft. It's theft. No. Actually, is it theft if Leighton gave it to you though?
It's a gray area of the law.
It's a gray area of the law. All right. So, JK, I think it's time I teach you about sports. No better time. You know?
Yeah.
Why you're on Google Chrome, right?
A couple different times over, yes.
Yeah. All right, cool. Why don't you hit one of those nifty tabs for me?
Okay.
Type in ESPN.com.
How do you spell that?
Yes.
I fat fingered a W in there.
You're a liar.
I'm so sorry.
I can see the reflection on your glasses.
I backspaced it now. There was a W.
So,
in there.
click on
Yeah.
Hornets versus Magic. It's right there.
Oh, up at the top here. I'm
Yeah.
looking at the side one.
Hit and click Gamecast.
Which one? Hornets versus Magic.
Yep, Hornets versus Magic. What's going on, Al?
So, I have right here a sweet $500 bonus promo.
Oh.
Next 3 entries
Oh.
are all guaranteed to get one of these Hall of Famers or stars. First place will get a 55 tops Herman Killebrew rookie. Second place will get a 63 Fleer Sandy Koufax. Third will get former Dodger great 1950 Bowman Carl Furillo.
Nice.
And you will get a $500 mystery envelope, as well as the deposits in the $250 jackpot.
That's right. Guys, Leighton just brought in a very hot 3 at 500. Mike Rosato says go Magic. Dude, Magic's, it's a long game. We got, 4 quarters. But they're looking good. Magic's looking real good right now. They're starting to pull ahead, 8-16. You got this going in the chat, right, JK?
Typing it up right now.
Awesome. So I won't distract you, but when you get it in the chat, we're going to go back to this lesson.
The killer is not graded, correct?
All 3 are ungraded. All right, guys, and the $10 flash is over. So JK's going to send that to me. Yep. Mike, Magic are 1-3. I mean, I know it's a long season. Have you just always been a Magic fan, Mike? All right, that bad boy's in the chat, guys.
I sent you the
awesome.
There for a total of 15 entries.
Great. Guys, this 3 at 500 is on top of everything else we have running, guys. So if you make a $500 purchase, you're going to get half the entries into a briefcase. You're going to get one of these bad boys right here. You're going to get a $500 envelope. You're going to get 2 entries in the 250 jackpot. Boy, oh boy, do we have some dippage right now, guys. I hope someone's paying attention. So, JK, back to your lesson.
Give me 1 second.
Okay? Man's hard at work. All I have to do is entertain you fine folk. We're rebuilding. Mike, yeah, I mean, you guys are off to a good start for rebuilding. I think Cole Anthony's a great player to build around. Yeah, since I moved to Orlando in '89. Oh, very nice, Mike. Very nice.
I was born in Orlando.
JK always has a story. He was born in Orlando.
My parents worked at Disney World. Oh, take that.
Never not having a story.
Look, man, part of the
Wait. Disney World?
Yes.
I'm just realizing they're the Orlando Magic and Disney World Magic. Oh god.
Hey.
Oh god.
Yeah,
They
no, my
might as well
parents-
throw Mickey Mouse ears on that basketball.
Yeah, no, my parents used to work at Disney. Technically, I was born in Kissimmee, just outside Orlando, but that's splitting hairs. No one knows.
Beard hairs?
Yeah, it's just easier to say Orlando. No one knows where Kissimmee is.
Never heard of it.
Exactly.
Is that a third world country? No, I'm joking. All right.
I mean, most of Florida, what you get outside the cities is a third world country.
Oh god. All right, so JK, back to your lesson.
There's a region of Florida called Lower Alabama.
They need to trade Terrence Ross. He's not happy. He's the only one still there after they traded everyone. Yeah, they definitely need to trade him. He's playing, but is he really playing his best? So you clicked Gamecast, right?
Yeah, I saw a circle. It shot a ball.
All right, so here's how Gamecast works. It's the closest thing you'll get to watching it live if you're not watching it live. Okay?
Okay, I was gonna ask that. I was like, so is watching it live not an option?
Not an op. We're not work. We don't watch live. Look, West and South get to do it, but we don't. Okay? So, anyway, on the no, I'm the North Star player, and you're my number 2. So on the left, you have the current active players on the court. You can see that by the on the court section under the team name. Okay? The players you're watching on these teams.
Ooh, one of the circles just scored.
I know. I'm getting to that, okay? I'm getting to that. So the key players you're looking for on the Hornets is LaMelo Ball, okay? If he's not on the court, they must have rotated him out. They rotate players in and out frequently. Now, on the Magic, the player you're watching is Cole Anthony, okay? C. Anthony, you see him? He's got 2 points. The PTS on the very end of that section. Points scored, yes. So Cole Anthony has scored 2 points. These 2 players are rookies in the 2020 basketball class, okay? So, we like seeing them play well, okay? Exactly.
I'm learning.
Yeah. What's going on, L? Whoa.
Did you just say no?
I did say L. What's up, Jay?
I have to get something.
He's gonna
Matt
take.
doesn't get screens anymore.
Matt gets nothing.
He just gets the box.
They need to the ESPN 30 for 30 in Orlando Magic and Shaq and Penny is good. Yeah. Magic got RJ Hampton too from last year's draft. RJ Hampton, I haven't heard much about him, Mike. But since you're an Orlando Magic fan, I assume you could tell me more. How is RJ Hampton doing? Is he getting a lot of play time? So next up on your lesson, JK. You can obviously see the scoreboard. There's 4 quarters in basketball, so we're only in the first quarter. Yes, Hornets are down. You know how basketball works.
I've been to basketball games.
Okay.
I've watched whole basketball games before. I understand how the sport works.
Okay, cool. So then I'll skip that part. Yeah, they're only down by 10, so that's easily salvageable. That's easily salvageable. We'll see how the later half goes. Like 3rd, 4th is when we start to see if they're closing the gap or not.
Well, it's 12-23 now, so they're already closing the gap.
they're as long as they're scoring back and forth, it's okay. He was in Australia with LaMelo. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. But is he getting is he getting play time? I don't know anything about RJ Hampton, Mike. So what I like about ESPN is I can open multiple tabs and have this view up. For example, at 8 o'clock, I'm going to pull up the Bucks game because Bucks are playing against Timberwolves. The Timberwolves are hot garbage. A flaming dumpster fire would play better than the Timberwolves.
We had this conversation.
That being said, the Timberwolves have some really good players.
Yeah.
I would attribute, hold on. I would compare the Timberwolves to the Detroit Lions. They have good players, just can't get it together. Just won't. They will not get it together. So,
Those poor wolves.
those poor wolves. So, on the Timberwolves, we have, I'm going to quiz you. Do you know the rookie in 2020 basketball? Number 1 rookie.
In 2020?
Number 1 rookie went to the Timberwolves.
See, my guess would have been LaMelo Ball, but he's not on the Timberwolves.
No, he's on the Hornets.
Yeah, so...
LaMelo went number 3 in the draft.
Oh, God.
His name rhymes with Anthony Schmedwards.
So, if you hadn't said that, what I was actually doing, which
Is looking it up.
I was scrolling down to our hunt to look at the other name, which is Edwards, and that would have been my guess.
Yep, there you go. Yep, okay. So, that's cheating, but that's okay. So yeah.
No, that's using the resources available to me.
Don't you do that. So yeah, Anthony Edwards is on. Anthony Edwards was the number 1 draft pick last year. He's on the Timberwolves. He can't do it alone though. He's just a rookie. Like a rookie against like top level world class athletes on the Bucks. There's just no way. There is another number 1 draft pick on the Timberwolves from a few years ago. His name is Karl Anthony Towns. His nickname is Cat. He is also a talented player, but he's just on the Timberwolves.
2 guys don't make a team.
2 guys don't make a 5-man team. Yeah, exactly. And so yeah, Bucks will win that game easy. That's not that like I will watch that because I'm a Bucks fan. I won't watch that because it's going to be a good game. You get what I mean?
Yeah.
We have.
If you wanted a good game, Hornets Magic. If you want
That's a solid. This is a solid. This is competitive.
Yeah.
Hornets versus Magic. They're like the same. Like, it's a fair fight.
Yeah.
So it's
if
a.
I was going to bet on this game, which I'm a gambling man, I would probably bet on the Hornets just because they're 2-0 away, where Magic is 0-1 at home, and their records are.
Yep. So guys, while we're talking about basketball, because I promise you, we're gonna be talking about basketball the rest of the night. I didn't mean to cut you off. Why not break some basketball, guys? Right now, we have a bounty on 2020 Prism Basketball Personals. I'm not done. If we hit a numbered LaMelo Ball or an auto LaMelo Ball, you will receive an 87 Fleer Michael Jordan, a $250 break credit, and a 1986 Fleer set break spot. Boom. If you hit a numbered or auto LaMelo Ball out of 2020 Prism Basketball Personals. If you hit a base, a simple base of LaMelo Ball or Anthony Edwards, we will give you a $500 envelope selection, guys. We'll reveal it to you instantly. Whatever's inside is yours. We have some insane cards inside those envelopes, guys. BOGO Prism Basketball, I heard. I did not say BOGO Prism Basketball. Those words did not come out of my mouth. But we have a very nice bounty on it. Boom. So, back to our discussion of topic basketball. Come on, Sam. 2 deposits?
Yes.
Who do I owe a envelope to?
Robert Ferguson.
Robert Ferguson getting the first entry in the 3 at 500, Robert. You also get to select an envelope, and you get to grab yourself a seat. What's up? Cat is...
Half the spots in the briefcase.
So here are my deposits, JK. I have a 1950s gaggle in my hands. The entire gaggle is a single deposit. On top, we have a Tony Kubek, guys. Willie Jones, Jack Dittmer. Look at that. 1950s gaggle. Robert wants 26 on the envelope. You got it, Robert. And the second deposit into the 250 jackpot is Charlie Sanders. Already good goal. 26. $26 for Robert. Good luck, buddy. Oh, Robert Ferguson. 66 tops. Mickey Mantle. Very nice, Robert. Nice hit, brother. Guys, these envelopes, you got to jump in, man. Look how easy it is to win. Hey, it's no problem. Mike, just hang out and have a good time, bro. You don't got to buy. Robert, congrats on the hit, brother. Very nice mantle for you. Guys, the Pee Wee Reese is still in there. So where were we? Yeah, so Cat is known as a soft big man. He doesn't play aggressively, even though with his size and position, typically someone would play more aggressively in the paint. But he just kind of lets people do what they want, which hurts his team. But he's got some moves. He's a good player.
He drifts lazily to the left.
Oh, yes, exactly. As you can see, the Hornets are slowly closing that gap. Did you hit your funny bone?
I hit my knee.
Yeah. That desk is notorious for that. Why is that? Is it the height of the chair? Is there something in the middle that's like hitting your knee?
So it's where Ken and Mark are stationed. The leg is right here, lined up with the table. So like, and then Ken is in between two legs basically.
Why don't you, well, Ken's not here. Can't you just push his chair out of the way?
I could, but like the issue is where this computer is set up to sit and be like.
Okay.
Is long. So when Mark moves out there, we're gonna rearrange this whole thing. He can.
Good.
He doesn't have a say in the matter yet. He doesn't know what's happening. I just made that decision because it's the third time I've hit my knee on this.
Good.
It's not happening out here when I live out here permanently.
Come on, Sam. You can't ever compare a team to the Detroit Lions. The Lions are a different stratosphere of suckage. Oh my God, kamikaze. Yeah, dude. No, hold on. Hold on. The Detroit Lions are my backup team. Now, hold on. It's just interesting to watch them, dude. Like, they can consistently draft a decent player or a good player and then not build upon it. It's fascinating.
That's how I feel about the Giants right now.
It's fascinating. Now, the Giants just need to, they had good runs, so they know how to make it work.
Yeah.
They just
To be honest
have.
with you, there's not many things in the football world that make me feel better about being a Jets fan.
And the Detroit
And the
Lions.
Detroit Lions are one of them, and I'll tell you why. It's very simple. They've had real, legitimate superstars. Barry Sanders, Calvin Johnson, Matthew Stafford. The Jets made it to the AFC Championship with Mark Sanchez twice. The last great coach for the Jets was named Rex Ryan.
Yep.
So I think that the Jets have done more with less than most. The problem is our less is very bad. It just really is.
Yep.
So, I really feel for Lions fans because they have something to be upset about. They've had talent. Now, this team right now may have no talent other than if you believe in Jared Goff. I don't follow them that close to know. But the previous teams, even with Stafford, they've had legit receivers. They've drafted young running backs. I can't speak for their defense, and I don't follow them close enough. But,
And that's why they're my backup team. to the Jets. I like misery.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that to myself. I already did it once. Like I'm aware now. I'm conscious. I'm mature or somewhat mature, more than I was when I was 11 or 7, and I got injected with the Jets poison. Not doing that again. You imagine Crosby comes to me, Daddy, I really like the Lions. I might break down and cry. Kid's headed for misery, worse than he even knows.
Oh my gosh. And at least the Jets have won a Super Bowl, albeit 52 years ago. Look, that's all. We got a ring. We got a ring, baby.
None of the guys on that team know what a ring looks like.
No, Lions don't know what rings look. They got paws. They can't even wear.
That's why they always do bad.
Yeah.
They can't catch the football with the balls.
William Clay Ford took full ownership of the Detroit Lions on November 22nd, 1963, the same day that oh my gosh, coincidence? I think not. Oh, what? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Kamikaze, Jesus.
So you know what I think is funny? Like,
What?
So I know Dolphins fans who still cling, despite the fact they've been god awful for like 2 decades now, that still cling to the fact that the Dolphins are the only team to go a full undefeated season. It's like that happened in the 70s. Let it go.
Let it go, man.
Like
Move on.
Like none of those players are even thinking about football anymore.
True. None of those fans are thinking about football anymore.
The issue is the fans are still thinking about football. So happy. I've got 2 more years of saying in the last decade the Giants have won the Super Bowl. I got this year and next year, and after that they gotta do something.
Guys, so we have 1 entry so far in the 3 at 500. Here's what I want to do, JK. For the next entry, we're going to do a 50 at 10. Whoever wins the 50 at 10 is going to get a spot in the 3 at 500. And they're going to get themselves a $500 envelope. JK, not only that, it will have to close by a certain time, JK. So it has to close by 8:15. Okay? You know what? Call it 8:30. I want to make sure it closes. And you can get the very first entry to Robert Ferguson. Because he has that little bit left over. You can give him the very first entry. All right. Robert Ferguson, I'm giving you the first entry in the 50 at 10, brother. Guys, 50 at 10, you're going to get a spot in the 3 at 500. You're going to get a $500 envelope. 50 at 10, boys. You know what to do. If you make a 250 purchase, you dip into the 50 at 10, and you get a 250 jackpot entry, guys. You don't have to spend the full 500. All right. So, where were we, JK? Were you talking about another team?
We were talking about the Timberwolves. They're the Detroit Lions of basketball.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, so let's look at the rest of tonight's games that are scheduled, right? So you got the Wizards.
I remember.
Okay. Go for it.
I know the Timberwolves are bad because I remember telling you about like 2014, 2015. My friend got drafted to them, and rather than even letting the rest of the draft cutscene play out, he just restarted his whole.
Oh yeah. And that's how I thought you would know Anthony Edwards because we had that whole conversation.
Yeah.
So next, look, we have Wizards versus Celtics. That game should be starting any minute. Oh, never mind, it just started. So I would say the Celtics are a much better team than the Wizards, but the Wizards have this tenacity. And it's not like they don't have good players, because the Wizards, they have good players. They have Rui Hashimura, who is a 2019 rookie, Japan's finest. I believe the Wizards have Russell Westbrook. And everyone else, if they have anyone else of note, I can't quite put my finger on it right now. But yeah, so the Wizards have talent. Next up, games that just started. We have Celtics have been under achieving for years, it seems. Mike, I would agree with that, Mike. Bradley Beal, thank you, Beck. Celtics on paper, JK, have a ridiculous team. Like true playmakers, like some amazing play. Like I don't even like
Larry Bird.
They have no. I'm talking about like their current roster, dude. They have Jason Tatum. They have. Did they get rid of? Hold on. They have Jaylen Brown, another amazing player. They have Al Horford. Did they get rid of? Did they get rid of somebody on Celtics?
Could not tell you.
They have one of my favorite rookies from last year, Peyton Pritchard. One of my favorite rookies.
Why is he fair?
He doesn't have like, I don't. It's gonna sound weird. I don't think he's like a star, and I don't think he's super remarkable. But the kid works so hard. Peyton Pritchard went like pretty late in the draft, which means he's not like a super desirable player. But he works incredibly hard, and he is their sixth man. He's constantly rotated in. He performs his duty very well. I'm just a fan of hard workers. JK doesn't watch the NBA. He just collects envelopes of cash after his friends adjust the point spread. Is it true? You know what? Don't tell me. Danny Ainge had all those picks and assets from Kevin Garnett and Ray Allen deals, and they only went deep in playoffs once. Yeah, Celtics. I don't know. They have a great team on paper, but they just can't execute, and I don't know why. All right, let's $10 flash. I'll give it away, Mike. I'm just deep in basketball talk, man.
That's my reply to Monty.
Are you the reason Giannis hurt himself last year?
Hey, look, my friends.
Are you the reason?
My friends made a bet. I had to make a call to Giannis. He had to sit a
Six.
couple games out.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Rob Alt gets a $500 envelope. Scott Priestley got second and third.
Okay. He gets a $50 break credit and an 88 clear basketball spot.
Thank you guys. Rob Alt, if you're in the chat, pick an envelope. If not, I will pick one at random for you, brother. All right, guys. Taking envelopes are in the chat. Let's see here.
Could you imagine saying you walk in our house one day? I'm just like, listen here, sons. I don't care if you're slotted to win. You're losing.
You pick, you have hot hands. You got it, Rob. All right, good luck, brother.
It's a little low tapped in Giannis's knees slowed down.
Cole Anthony and LaMelo doing work. As they should, Mike. As they should. Lol, CJK was really sneaky. He didn't care if the Bucks won or lost. He just needed the spread to go his way. So, all right. Rob Alt. Good luck, brother. Rob Alt. This is a very nice card, Rob Alt. 2019. Panini Mosaic Green. Tyler Hero rookie card. PSA 10. Nice Tyler Hero for you, Rob. Congrats, brother. PSA 10, baby.
Sam, the actual mafia is going to show up and be like, so I heard you were acting like you were
I heard you were impersonating us.
Like it was just a joke, guys.
It was just a joke. Yeah? Well, we'll see how you like your jokes when you're sleeping with the fishes. They're going to pop your shoes off. And you're like, oh, God. That'll be your opportunity to run. And if you don't run, you're done.
I'm gonna laugh instead of run because I'm gonna think it's hilarious.
No, JK, you got to run. You can't laugh. You won't run efficiently if you're laughing. You're like, don't do it. You got to run, man. You got to.
Take a cement and dump it on his head.
Oh,
Just
my.
watch it harden. Run away, cackling, and just I show up to your house with like bloody feet. I'm just like, Sam, open up. I need to hide.
Speaking of Tyler Hero, the Heat, Miami Heat are playing tonight. Hopefully Tyler Hero does some good work. PJ Tucker's playing. I thought he got injured. I guess it wasn't that serious.
So I know what I'm doing tonight when I go home.
What's that?
I'm gonna pull up the logo.
The
of
logo?
The NBA team. You know,
Uh-huh.
like the Charlotte Hornets. It says Hornets, got the little hornet in there.
Uh-huh.
And, I'm gonna root for whichever one has the most appealing one to me.
The most appealing logo.
Yep.
What?
You heard me.
Why?
That's how I picked Notre Dame when I was a kid, and it worked out for me.
Yeah, I mean, it's how I picked the hockey team I'm rooting for, but
Yeah.
still, really? I can help you make an educated decision on basketball.
You're just gonna tell me to root for Giannis.
Hey, whoa. Maybe, but you can't call me out like that. There are several reasons why you should root for the Bucks. Giannis being 80% of the reasons.
Look, there are 7 reasons you should root for the Bucks. Giannis being the first 5 doesn't matter.
There are still other reasons. They won last year. The whole thing. The whole kit and caboodle. All right, you were there when you tapped his knee. You were there. You saw it. All right. The other reason, all right, Giannis is from Greece. That's pretty cool. All right. What are you, a Baba Ganoush? Hey, yo.
Oh, wow. The Hornets have really closed this gap.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's a 1-point game right now. I like it. LaMelo.
But yeah, so when I was a small child, I saw Notre Dame's little Irishman, and I was like, that's the team. That's the one. Then I haven't changed in 20 years.
I bet you couldn't name like 3 players on their current roster.
Look, Sam. Just because you're right doesn't mean you have to call me out like that.
Oh, I wonder how it feels, JK. All right, guys, we got a ton of promos running right now. Talk to me, baby. Did you just call JK a Baba Ganoush? Maybe.
I have to know what about.
I don't know what it means. I just say words. Whatever sticks, sticks.
It's food.
Is it? Is it good food?
It's a dip.
It's a dip?
Yeah.
What do you dip in it?
Like, so this dude, it looks like pita bread. Baba Ganoush, also spelled, or...
What's in it?
It's a Latvian appetizer consisting of mashed, cooked eggplant, olive oil, lemon juice, various seasonings, and sometimes tahini. It may be served with onions, tomatoes, or other vegetables.
That sounds pretty good. JK, bring Baba Ganoush on Saturday.
You're the cook. You bring Baba Ganoush.
No, I'm bringing liqueur.
Alright, I'll show up as the finest Baba Ganoush.
The finest Baba
It's Baba
Ganoush.
Ganoush.
No beard hairs in the Baba Ganoush.
But it's my secret ingredient.
Oh, man. All right, guys. I am going to break this pack.
I handed you 30 minutes ago.
Look, man. Before, we were having a decent conversation about basketball. It's de-escalated drastically. So, I'm going to break this pack.
You make an educated choice. Like, no, just logo. That's all I need. They've got a good logo. They're a good team. It tracks.
That's right, Kamikaze. So, John picked the Dallas Mavericks for 2 reasons.
The Dallas Cowboys.
One, for the Dallas Cowboys, so, you know, it's symmetrical. And 2, Luka Doncic. Luka Doncic, monster player.
I could just let go of my like very long standing grudge and just start rooting for the Nets again, but they betrayed us.
Then you could root for the Knicks. Are you looking at their logo?
Through the Knicks?
Yeah.
I don't need to. I've seen it a bunch of times.
Okay. Okay. Then what are you looking at?
Nothing. I was just hitting refresh on the order sheet to see if anybody bought
You
it.
could root for the Knicks, dude. They're good. They made the playoffs last year.
Yeah, I know. I could just let go of my hate of the Brooklyn.
Sid Bream? No, the Nets are villains right now. You don't want that. They're good, but they're villains.
Oh, what did they do to be
They put
villains?
together a super team. People hate super teams.
But they win.
They didn't beat the Bucks.
Oh, you know what? Touche.
Paul Kilgus. What's going on, Al?
Getting ready to eat some 90 Peachy champion gum.
Oh, oof. No. I'm good. I'm good.
Sam, I want to drop off a mini bonus. It is
Okay.
It's a football, ungraded vintage, a star Hall of Famer every decade, 50s, 60s, 70s. Next 3 entries, first come, first serve, at $75 will guarantee themselves one of those stars.
Very nice. Guys, this is a 3 at 75 brought to you by L. Check out these Hall of Famers. We got M. Tunnel. We have Jimmy Taylor. We have Ken Anderson. Mr. Anderson.
You guys need help. Almost can't live. Just no variations here.
I don't think we'll need help.
Just throw it out.
Sure.
You said the line, but yeah, she's in the row.
Sure.
I just thought that like the 2.5 Men ending, like Sam, I feel like we forgot something. Do you remember what it is? No, then it can't be that important. Just Lily sitting in the breaker. It's like
Hello?
It's just 11 o'clock at night. Me and you were on the back porch.
Yeah. Oh my god. Yup. Bye. Later, alligator.
I don't think it's a John wanted to hear as he was leaving.
I don't know. I feel like he wanted to be in on it. You know what I mean? All right, guys. We have a 3 at 75 right now. 3 at 75, guys. Check it out right now, all right? If you spend $500 at checkout, you get one of the 3 at 500. You get the entire 3 at 75. You get a ton of entries into the 20 at 50. You get 2 entries in the 250 bonus. It's ridiculous.
The top card in the 3 at 75. What is it?
M. Tunnel, Hall of Famer, sir. Hall of Fame.
One like 55 tops, you know.
M. Tunnel, Hall of Famer.
Okay, thank you. M Tunnel Hall of Famer. Year? M Tunnel. M is the year. It's a variable because I don't know. So what you're really saying is I should wait till the Nets aren't a super team anymore and then get over my hate.
There you go. Yeah.
Okay. Well, until then, let's find a. 'Cause like when I was a kid, we used to get through like the Cub Scouts. We used to get free tickets, so I'd go to like games quite often. I'd probably go to like 2 a year. So it was a lot of fun.
Nice. Again, the Knicks are the better team to root for because 1, they have playoff potential, and 2, they built that team from nothing. So like they have like morals and stuff. And 3, RJ Barrett, easy to collect actually, and he's super good. Do you have a? Hey, JK. Why don't you come on over here?
What am I doing for you?
Why don't you, finish? Actually, just say hi, talk to the guys, answer Beck Hudson's question. I'll be right back.
What's up, guys? So, yes, Beck, we have one that is like on the grid, and then we also have a master list in a spreadsheet. I don't know. I haven't heard anything about it. I don't know if they took the one that was on the grid down. But we were having two lists at one point. What's up with the everybody out there? How's your night going, guys? Oh man, I don't have a me to talk to like Sam does. Guys have any recommendations on NBA teams I should root for? Look at it in the flesh. Oh god. What card? Put a Brandon Clark card. I don't know if we have a Brandon Clark card. No, Pat Everett. So the last 5K spot is for the break games. So the last spot will be given away on November 12th, and then that's also when we're doing the 5K mix or hit random. So yeah, I don't know if we have any Brandon Clark cards just lying around, Beck Hudson. Otherwise, I would. I'd put it like third from the bottom. It'd be hilarious. So every day, Pat, we give away 3 spots in the master list. One is a 250 bonus that gets given away after Gilmore or Charles's show. Then we have one mystery one, and there's one through our social medias. And that's we give away 3 spots on that list every day from now until November 12th. So Monty, this prompts the question: what team does Brandon Clark play for? The Grizzlies. Okay. Maybe, mayhaps. When Sam comes back, I'll double check. Or actually, I could just double check now. Just might leave this up on the screen for him. Yep, he still plays for the Memphis Grizzlies. I'm just gonna leave that Google search up on the screen for him, though. Ooh, that's tempting. It's a nice logo. Real quick, let's peep the logo. I like. This is thank you, Monty and Beck. This has been very informative. Yeah, I believe that's what it was because they had the same jersey and the dreads and stuff. So he'd get really hyped and then really sad, one right after the other. I enjoy watching him pull the card because he gets very angry still. He's just like, go away. I think I hear him walking around back there. I don't know what he's doing. So, Monty, Beck, who are your guys' NBA teams of choice? I know for Monty, if it's anything like his I know Monty, if your NBA taste is anything like NFL, it's probably not too great. Okay, Beck. I have some family friends that live out in the Dallas Fort Worth area. I haven't. When was the last time I was there? I think I was out there in 2010 was like the last time I was out in Texas. Gotcha. Well, it could be worse, Monty. You could root for the Timberwolves. I've heard it said the Timberwolves are the Lions of the NBA.
Oh, here he comes.
Oh, he's back, guys.
All right, no, stay there for a second.
Oh,
Stay there.
okay.
I gotta use the old breakers room. But first, JK, why don't you go to vintagebreaks.com? I have a tab, but okay. Boonga the keyboard. Why don't you? Hit the button.
Which button?
If you look at your Stream Deck next to the microphone, there's a button that has a bunch of web browser logos. Click it. Boom! Look at that. All right, scroll down a little bit. Not too fast. A little bit. Keep going. Keep on. Hold on. Do you see a $50 wheel of breakage, JK?
I do. It's right here.
Click on it.
Prize detail.
Come on, man. You're ruining my mojo. All right. Now live, fellas. From now until 8:35. We have the $50 wheel of breakage, guys. $50 wheel of breakage. Check out those hot hits, JK. We have
a $500 break credit.
A $500 break credit. You look like a little kid every time you look up at me. It's great. Even though you got all that man beard on it.
Man beard.
Next up, we have a 1953 Topps Satchel Paige, which you'll show off in a moment. We have a 2021 Inception Baseball Box, which you'll show off in one moment. Read the next one, JK.
We have a 1951 Bowman Baseball Set Break spot,
which you could always go to on the site, guys, and check out. The next prize, we have 66 Philadelphia Gale Sayers rookie, which we'll show off in a moment. And we have some gaggles. All right, go to the main scene. Guys, not only do we have that $50 wheel running on top of everything else, that 3 of 500 The 3 at 75. Every other promo running, but there's more, JK. The first. I gotta do quick math. Hold on. Please hold. First 10 entries, JK.
I could have just told you that.
No, the first 10 entries. If we get 10 wheel spins, we're going to take those first 10 entries on the $50 wheel, randomize them, and one of them will get a $500 envelope. All right, JK. I'll be right back.
I don't know if Leighton approved that, and that might be his job.
He doesn't have to remove the wheel.
All right, guys. Here's the satchel page. We have the Gale Sayers. Chicago Bears. And there's your 2021 Inception box. Brandon Clark time. I am Beck. I'm a Giants fan. Personally, I've been raised as a Giants fan since the year 2000. I remember the night they went to the Super Bowl against the Ravens. And like the night before, we had, I think it was like a type of chicken, and my dad was making jokes, and then we ended up losing the Super Bowl.
Was it special chicken?
He kept saying it was Raven. Like, you're eating Raven because they were about to play the Ravens, and then they lost the Super Bowl that year.
So, funny story about... It's a story from me in culinary school.
Okay.
You know, why don't we switch and I'll tell the story.
Okay. I left a little something for you on the screen.
I'm scared. What is that? That's gross! Why would you do this?
Well, they were telling me how he's.
I let you sit in my chair and you do this? Tonight I'm gonna...
I had to compromise.
Remember, Beardy, this is the pimp hand, okay? I'm gonna smack you with the pimp hand, and every time I smack you, you're gonna see that goofy smile.
So what happened was.
Go ahead. You're already done, but go ahead.
Beck Hudson wanted me to take a Brandon Clark card I couldn't find and put it in the stack of baseball cards as a joke. So I compromised and I just Google searched Brandon Clark and left his picture up on the screen.
Did you answer Beck's question?
Yes.
From earlier. Oh,
I've been talking to him for a while. I also answered Pat Everett's question about the 5K mixer.
All right, we got Luis Rivera. Sorry, Manuel. Sorry if you're watching this on playback. About all the shenanigans in the middle of your break. I apologize. Ricky Henderson. Funny story about culinary school. I was chilling in culinary school, right? This is when I was a freshman. I didn't know the difference between anything. And we walk into the class, and the seniors had prepared barbecued quail. But my professor told me that it was squirrel. So for a year, I kept asking when we were getting more squirrel in. For a year.
He did that to himself.
He did that to himself. But he also fooled me. He thought I'd go ill gross or whatever, but after I ate it, I was like, dude, this is delicious. When are we getting more squirrel? I was like, squirrel. Todd Benzinger for a relapse. Steve Lake. Kyle Abbott. That is a Kyle Abbott rookie.
We were talking about what NBA team I should root for, and Monty and Beck both were pushing the Grizzlies, not for Ja, but for Brandon Clark. They were like, as an afterthought, Monty was like, and they also have Ja Morant.
I know you would, if you rooted for the Grizzlies and said Brandon Clark is your favorite player to irk me, I think I'd be okay with it for the simple fact that I could say, they have Ja. Ja is a very good player. It's okay. Brandon Clark will eventually not be in the NBA anymore. But until then, you got Ja. It's okay. Vintage Breaks. I closed this box. 2020 Prism Basketball Mega Box 3 for the closeout promo. Thank you, Matthew Townsend. We have that box. It should be in the cabinet. If it's not in the cabinet, it's in L's office. But I've seen those boxes, so we have it. Just prep it for me. Thank you for the purchase, Matthew. Let me see what we you probably claimed a few things, Matthew. Let me just
He gets a deposit.
And he gets 2 of these cards. 75 times 3, go.
He gets all 3, I believe.
All 3? Okay, cool. All right, Matthew, you get all 3 of these, Matthew. You get all 3 of the 3 at 75, Matthew Townsend. All 3 of these go to you, brother. The M Tunnel, the Jimmy Taylor, and the Ken Anderson. All right, so those are going to Matthew. Matthew, if you want to spend the difference to get a $500 envelope and a spot in the 3 at 500, let me know, Matthew Townsend.
If he spends the difference, we'll just take one out of 50 and 10.
Yes. We also have a 50 at 10 running. So it's up to you, Matthew. You can stay in the 50 at 10, or you can spend the difference and get into the 3 at 500 and just pick an envelope. We only have 1 entry in this so far. Yep, I got you. So, in the 20 at 50, how many spots left?
The 2053.
3?
Yes.
There are 3 spots left in the 20 at 50 for a $1,000 briefcase.
That's the ND.
What about the 50 at 10? Well, he wants to make an educated decision, so he needs the information.
14.
14?
Yeah.
There are 14 spots left in the 50 at 10.
There is 16 minutes left in the envelope. However, with the 3 spots left, there's like 2 minutes before the.
Right. That's okay. So Matthew, I would recommend spending the difference for a $500. I can't talk. $500 envelope. You would not get entries in the 50 at 10, but you would get to pick an envelope. You would be guaranteed one of these 3 cards. This is a 3 at 500. This is a Harmon Killebrew rookie, Koufax, and this is a 50 Bowman Carl Furlion, which I believe might be a Hall of Famer. I just can't quite remember. If you don't want to do that, there's no pressure, Matthew. We'll just put your entry. Your purchase will go into those promos. And yeah, we'll just keep moving on. But I think you should, spend the difference to grab one of these. That's just me, though. All right, so you claimed the 3 at 75. That's yours. That didn't close. Matthew got a bunch of wheel spins that we'll do later.
Yeah, we got 3 wheel spins away, by the way.
Yep, and how many more entries do we need in the first 10 on the wheel?
That's what I just said. We're 3 away.
Oh, 3 away.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, so if Matthew spent the difference, he would clean that up.
Yeah.
So he would actually get 2 briefcases for the price of 1.
2 envelopes.
Sorry, he would get 2 envelopes for the price of 1.
Yes.
Yeah, I think it's an easy play, Matthew. All right, Manuel is in on the wheel. Thank you, Manuel. And Matthew spent the difference. Awesome. Just did. Yep, got you, Matthew. Okay, so
I'm removing him from the.
Yep. So, Matthew, you have an entry into the 3 at 500. There's only 1 spot left, guys. I have to technically. Manuel has one entry in the wheels, right?
Yeah.
So I have to randomize that one, Matthew, because Manuel got an entry in between your purchases. So I have to randomize that. So you get to pick one now. I have to run the random, and then we'll see if you get the other one. But you have all the spots except for one. So send me that random real quick. All right. Sending me a 10 at 50. Boom, bada, boom, boom, boom. All right. All right, guys, 10 at 50. Here we go. Good luck. We have a 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. Matthew Townsend. Matthew Townsend, you get to pick 2 envelopes, brother. JK will put the taken envelopes in the chat for you. So you get to pick 2 $500 envelopes, Matthew. Congrats, brother. 19 and 24. You got it, brother. All right. 19 and 24. All right. How's the 50 at 10 looking?
There are 49 spots left.
49?
Yes.
That's all right.
49.
Because Manuel.
Oh, then 48, yes.
Cool. What's going on now? Matthew Townsend. We have a Steve Young patch, brother. And we have a Hoyt Wilhelm game worn patch. And if you look right in that corner, you can see the pinstripe, brother.
That's cool.
All right, those are yours, Matthew.
Sam, what is the $50 wheel spin end? I found out about after you announced.
835.
All right. So I think so far, JK, we have a couple people who are in on that, right? Matt and Manuel.
Yeah.
So we're gonna do something fun. You have 15 minutes, I guess, for it to close.
Okay.
Right.
Yep.
So we have 2 different people who are already in.
Yep.
If we get 13 more different people to buy any spot at all during this promotion, we're going to give away a $500 envelope to one of those 15 people.
Oh.
Realize if you spend $50, you not only get into that,
Right.
you will also guarantee yourself a wheel spin.
Right.
So you can go through everything with with the gang, but this way, depending on where your budget is, definitely want to help out the community, because if we hit 15 different people for literally as low as, I don't know, what is our cheapest spot, $3 or $4, you might have a chance to win whatever the best prizes in the $500 envelopes are tonight, other than I heard the Mickey Mantle got hit earlier, the 66.
Yep.
Cool.
Very cool. So, guys, we have a participation promo running for the next 15 minutes. All you have to do is be a participant, guys. What does that mean? You have to buy anything you want on the website, anything at all. We have our first 2 entries already. JK.
Yep.
Yep, Matthew and Manuel, you're the first 2 entries in this participation promo, guys. If we can get 13 more participants, we are going to give away to one of you 15 a $500 envelope, guys. Now, yes, you can get into this promo for $3, but if you spend 50, you are guaranteed a prize on the $50 wheel. If you spend $250, you are guaranteed 5 wheel spins, and you are guaranteed an entry onto the $250 jackpot promo. If you spend $500, you're going to get yourself 10 wheel spins. You're going to get yourself a $500 envelope. And you're going to get yourself 2 entries on the jackpot promo, guys. We are also 1 spot away on this 3 at 500, guys. We need 1 more spot. So if you spend 500, you would get a ridiculous amount of dippage.
So what you're really saying is I should just spend 1,000 and get a briefcase, 2 envelopes, 4 entries, and 20 wheel spins.
Sure. We have Jeremy, who just closed out a 2020 Bowman Blaster Box. Thank you, Jeremy.
I'm just finishing up the Mega Box now.
Awesome. This is my friend. I'm going to pop quiz. JK. Hello?
I said okay. Sorry.
Pop quiz. What does BSK mean?
I don't know why.
I didn't say anything.
I know.
I just, gave you a pop quiz. It's got Zion on it.
No, I know. It's the second image that shows up though when you search that. So I just clicked the first thing. I was like, oh, it's the football box.
Your image dyslexia kicked it. Got it. Got it. Your picture dyslexia.
Like literally, I dropped the thing in the search bar. I hit the first image. I was like, got it. No, I didn't do that.
Guys, we have 4 entries in the participation promo. We have 4 entries, guys. We need a few more. We need a few more, fellas. We got 4 entries so far out of 15. That's select. Prism.
It's not on the system. It's the only 2 things that showed up was the football and that.
Yeah, no, it looks like that football, but it's got Zion on it.
Okay.
It's in L's office. Like as soon as you walk in.
Why did the picture of it not show up though? That's.
I don't. This is. Look here. Let's go to the products. It's right there.
Okay. If you go look at my computer, I dropped this.
I shan't.
I dropped the whole SKU in there.
If it's not on there, just ask Rob for it.
Okay.
And tell Rob. You can tell Rob it's in L's. There you go. Boom. There it is. Thank you, sir.
Once I know what it looks like, we're golden.
That's what you sound like a Murloc. From World of Warcraft. S10, can you run the 20 at 50 case that closed? Hey Sam, any big hits in the last 2 hours? The Ripken is the biggest hit I've pulled all night, Jeff Spellman.
Being on the camera.
Gosh, you're pretty.
I know that's why it's the biggest hit in the last
You know
2 hours.
that's my insult for everyone. That's my universal insult. Gosh, you're pretty.
Well, what I've learned is it's all about perspective. You called me pretty.
Exactly. I choose to be happy today. I won't let anyone irk me towards the bad end. The no-no end. 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Robert Ferguson. Robert getting a $1,000 briefcase. Congrats, Robert. Robert, congrats, buddy. You're gonna have to pick a $1,000 briefcase, brother. JK is gonna put your spot on the dash, so you can pick it from your dashboard, Robert. Around 9:20. If you don't pick one, we'll pick one for you at random. But congratulations, Robert. Hey, baby, Sam, you're happy about 98% of the time on here at least. I try, Jeff. I do my best, man. There are times when it's difficult. All right. Now, it's time for a good old Panini Prism Mega Break. There is. Let's see here. You got it, Robert. 5? I believe so. Hoteka is, yes. It's available, Robert. Not anymore. Guys, participation promo running right now for a $500 envelope, guys. Let me recount the entries, shall we? I got Matthew Townsend, Manuel Ortega, Jeremy Michaels, and Mike Duer. Guys, we have 4 entries in our participation promo right now. I need 15, fellas. I need 15. 2020. Prism. Basketball Mega. All right. Good luck, guys. We got a 10. All right, there we go. Good luck, guys. Matthew, I can feel, hold on, a LaMelo ball. I can feel a LaMelo ball in here, Matthew.
I'm not gonna lie, I was hoping you'd say Jean Morant. I can go, you sure it's not Brandon Clark?
Nope, I will not set myself up for failure. No, sir. All right, here we go. LaMelo hunting. LaMelo time. Preach it, Jeff Spellman. Preach it.
Hey, Sam, what time is the $50 wheel spins? 8:35, right?
8:35.
How are we doing on participation?
Currently have 4 entries in the participation.
Ooh, that's a fun box.
Yeah, it's a nice little box. Why are you looking at it lovingly?
Because I've been thinking about opening one of those, and like, oh, that could have been mine. Oh.
I can cut you a deal on one later.
I'm sure you could. So listen, I wanted to announce this is my last, as I just broke the vessel I'm bringing home. I just snapped, I don't know what's happening, but I have to get out of here. I'm already 45 minutes late. And I'm not even going home to Julie. Mm-hmm. The nurse is there. You don't want to be on her bad side. She's the glue that holds the whole family together.
Right.
You know what I mean? So like you can't mess that up.
Right.
So I really should go get flowers and cash. So for the next 5 minutes that we have the $50 wheel spins running, I'm announcing a little bit of a crossover. This is going to run from 8:30 to 9:30. But those who are keen on trying to double dip across bonuses, this is your time to shine. It's a $25 bonus. First place is a gorgeous, it almost appears pack fresh, but there's a tiny bit of corner wear. 65 Tops Hank Aaron is first place. $100 break credit is second place. Third place is a $500 high roller spot in our bonus promo. 3 prizes in all. It runs from 8:30 to 9:30, but there's a 5-minute overlap. So
Nice.
if you want to participate and help out trying to get the 15, you got your last chance to do that. If you want to get a bonus wheel spin, you're going to have the ability to get in on the Aaron if you do that quickly. So thanks to everyone who tuned in today. Really appreciate everyone listening to my travels to Yonkers and that wonderful family that I met on Monday. Really excited to share, I didn't show off everything from the collection today. We just showed off part of it. But I appreciate everyone tuning in to either Trading Card Therapy or Leighton's Loft, or whether it be listened to as a podcast. Thanks, and good luck the rest of the night, guys.
Guys, Leighton just announced an amazing $25 bonus promo. I think He's getting back at me for the wheel because I didn't approve this. It's 8:30 to 9:30, guys. The wheel is live for 5 more minutes, so you get to double dip. If you spend $50, you're going to get 2 entries into this bad boy, and you're going to get yourself a wheel spin, guys. We also have a participation promo running, so don't be afraid to dip your toe. Guys, first place is a 65 Topps Hank Aaron SGC 5. Second place is a $100 break credit. Third place is a 500 high roller bonus spot. Guys, this bad boy is running for 1 hour. It's the last hour of the show, guys. That Hank Aaron is gorgeous. Now, guys, I want to paint you a picture. It's been a slow night, fellas. We've had a $10 bonus with a $500 envelope as the top prize close with only 15 entries. There is a very real possibility that if you spend $50 right now, you're one of the very few entries in this bonus, and you could clean up right now, fellas. We haven't had a whole lot of people on tonight. We've still had a blast with you. So I would definitely take advantage of this, especially with the fact that we've had promos close with very little entries tonight, guys. This could be the steal of the night.
It's a 5-point game right now.
Huh?
It's a 5-point game right now.
Oh, nice. Matthew says he's in. Is Matthew the first one in, Jacob?
Yes.
Awesome, Matthew, you're the first one in, buddy.
Are you doing the wheel spins live or am I doing them
Tomorrow. Matthew, pack number 1. Good luck, buddy. Dwayne Bacon. Jeremy Lamb. Larry Nance Jr. Danny Green. Robert Wood rookie card. Matthew, I don't think so, Matthew, but JK will let you know when he gets back in the room. He had to step out for a minute. Robert Wood, red cracked ice rookie card. Larry Markkanen, red cracked ice. Chris Dunn, silver. Russell Westbrook, dominance. Second year, RJ Barrett. And we have Isaac Okoro, rookie. Isaac Okoro, rookie. Isaac Okoro went number 4 in the draft, guys. Matt has high hopes for Isaac Okoro. We're going to card saver any Isaac Okoros we see. All right, so Matthew had a question for you, and then Robert closed out a 4th Series Star Wars pack. So if you're feeling frosty, JK, I might let you open it. Pack 2, Danny Casimir.
There was the 50 at 10 that was going that ended 5 minutes ago.
Did we close it?
No.
You can run it until it closes.
Okay.
Rando, Dinwiddie, Herder, Young. We have Doug McDermott. We have the wrong ball. We have Lonzo Ball, red cracked ice. Hassan Whiteside. We have silver, Alexei Pukovzik, rookie emerging. Tyrese Maxey, rookie. What's up, Charles G? Devin Booker. Pack number 3. The rest of the box goes to Matthew. Oh dear. You think I can read that?
Yes.
Okay. Clint Capella, Chris Middleton, Draymond Green, Dirk Nowitzki, George Hill, Red Cracked Ice. I'm good, brother. I hit 60 the other day. I'm trying to grind my gear score tonight with Gilmore. We're going to be, playing New World, trying to get my gear up. We have Zeke Najee, rookie. Jeff Spellman got some stuff. Nice. What were you... Are you rewriting it or something? What are you... Bobby Portis, silver. Kevin Garnett, all-star. Elijah Hughes, rookie. Kamikaze, JK will have to answer that question for you, brother. Yes. Guys, we're extending the wheel. Do you know how to do that? Yeah. Make sure you extend the wheel for me. Guys, we're extending the $50 wheel or a few more minutes, fellas. We're going to go till 8:45, JK. 8:45. Guys, we're going to extend the $50 wheel till 8:45, guys. Make sure you take advantage while you can. JK is going to do his best to keep you updated in the chat. Usually when it gets a little busy, he falls behind a little bit. Just bear with us, guys. We have Pack 4, Dante DiVincenzo, Robert Covington. Yep, Beck, we're extending it, brother, so you'll be in, man. Seth Curry, Matisse Thybulle, Red Cracked Ice. And if you're not, it's JK's fault. John Collins, Corey Craig, silver. Devin Vassell, rookie. Cassius Stanley, rookie. Joe Ingles. Come on now. We got 2 more packs. Yeah. I'm still waiting. Matt. We got 2 more packs, man. It's not over. Not yet. You want a Halliburton? I'll do my best to get you a Halliburton. We got Kelly Oubre. Oh, very nice, William. Marquise Chris. Silver, Jeremy Grant. Dude, come on. Precious, rookie emergent. All right, this last pack, I'm a little afraid. Hey, JK, how close are you to being caught up?
Not at all.
Okay.
I haven't even started yelling at you for the deposits yet because I'm trying to make sure the lists are caught up.
DeMar DeRozan. I guess I'll be breaking that Star Wars pack.
Probably.
I was also going to have you break this last pack because I don't want all the blame to be on me.
I mean, if you want to start keeping track of bonus,
I'll watch it for you.
don't be J-Buck.
I'll watch it for you.
I'll just keep track.
Okay.
I'll let all the blame be on you. What would you do, Sam, if you were like, all right, let's switch, and I just hit like...
I'd be happy for Matthew Townsend.
Yeah.
That's what would happen. I would be happy for Matthew. I'm scared right now of this pack. I'm afraid to open it, JK.
Matthew said S10 open it. He doesn't want...
Kevin Garnett.
I have faith, Sam.
DeAndre Hunter. Derek Favors. Namanji Jalek. Oh no. Eric Pascal. Come on. All right. It's a magic underneath. Come on, Cole Anthony. 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 Come on. All right, right now. Cole Anthony. Cole Anthony. Cole Anthony. Cole Anthony. Cole Anthony. Cole Anthony. No, you're not Cole Anthony. Oh my God, Jonathan Isaac, Anthony Hardaway. Oh. Ben Simmons. Hey, it's a Wiseman. It's something. It's something. James Wiseman rookie. It's not a total bust. Darius Garland. All right. It's not a total bust. Not a total bust. All right. Yeah, that was a rough box. I know, Matthew. You don't have to say it. I'll say it. That was a rough box. All right. Good thing we got bonuses. Good thing we got bonuses. All right. JK. Can I have that Star Wars pack?
Sure, while I get that, can you give me 2 deposits?
Only 2?
Yes.
Okay. Done.
And Bennett Page also gets to pick an envelope.
Nice. Bennett Page, you get to pick an envelope, my brother.
I moved the decimal when I was reading someone's purchase. I thought they made a $1,000 $100 purchase.
Oh, that tricky image dyslexia again.
If you look at Beck Hudson's purchase, where there's the decimal, I moved the decimal over because I was reading it.
Beck Hudson.
At 836.
Okay, you thought that was a briefcase.
Yes.
Gotcha. And you were like scrambling.
Yeah, just to get caught up. It was like, oh god, I gotta get up there. But all this, that's a big number.
It's so far away. All right. Guys, I'm adding to the 250 jackpot. We have a O-Pee-Chee baseball pack, and we have a Leaf baseball pack. Boom. Those bad boys are going in there. There you go, JK. Oh, JK. Fourth series is the How You Doing C3PO series. That is correct, Beck. Fourth series is the How You Doing. How you doing? All right, guys. The wheel is Dunzo Funzo. It's been cut off. So you did extend it, right?
Yes.
So
Yeah,
just double check it and make sure everybody got their spins.
I went into Snappers and extended it through there.
Alrighty, Dan.
I was waiting for you to be like, that's not how to do it. I was gonna be like, oh, then I didn't know how to do it.
All right. Oh, wait. Bennett said I get to pick his envelopes. All right, I'm picking Bennett's envelope. Come on. Hey, Hakuna Matata. It means no worries.
Yes.
All right.
The last entry I have on the wheel is then looks like.
This is envelope 45 for Bennett Page. Are you ready, JK?
Envelope, you said 45?
Yes. Drum roll, please. You know, we'll do drama music. All right. And Bennett Page. We do have a slab. 2015 Panini Prism. LeBron James Green. PSA 9 for Bennett Page. Congrats, Bennett. And the crowd goes wild. That's right. That's right. This is what we do here.
Oh, yes.
Make sure it's for the 250 daily, not the master list.
Yeah, I also have to do it for the progressive.
Yeah, I mean, Jeff, he only gave me one rule, right? It had to be slab. I just grabbed one. Luckily, it was a slab. Luckily, it was a slab. Plus, that's a that's a nice LeBron, nice little LeBron, Mr. James. Troy, JK can answer that question for you. We have a lot of promos running. We have an exuberant amount of. Oh wait, he also got the last entry in the 3 at 500, right?
Yes, I sent that to you.
Okay.
Along with the retweet.
Yeah. Why didn't you tell me? Do you not love me anymore?
No, I do.
3 at 500. Good luck, guys. We got a 7. 7.
And unblind.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Bennett Page. Bennett Page gets the Harmon Killebrew rookie card. That's going to Bennett Page. Congrats, Bennett. I'm going to tuck that in there with your old LeBron James over there. You need me to look?
I don't see it here.
Alrighty. Robert Ferguson. Just let me finish this.
Yep.
Sandy Koufax going to Robert Ferguson. Can you please answer Troy while you're while you're waiting on me?
Yes.
Robert, thank you, buddy. Matthew Townsend taking home the 1950 Bowman. Carl Furlion.
The numbers are subject to change, Troy, but these are the 3 offlines we have right now.
Bless you. Bless you, bless you, bless you. Alright, now you need me. Who did I win? You got a old 90-50 Bowman, Carl Furlion. Carl Furlion. Yep. Bennett got the Killebrew rookie. Okay, I need to go into snappers. I need to put in today's dates. 250 bonus. Daily bonus promo. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. All right, check now. Do you see it?
250 breaking.
Yep. Wheel spins will be done tomorrow morning, so offline.
Okay. And they added Matthew Towns into the break games.
Awesome. All right, do we owe anyone any more prizes?
Not yet.
Okay.
Other than what I've already emailed you, I will probably be
Okay.
shortly.
Oh no, my phone's vibrating. Oh, I'm afraid. All right. We got an 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Jeremy Michaels. Jeremy Michaels gets a 1. Sorry, he gets one $500 envelope. He gets one $500 envelope. Right, JK?
The 5810?
Yeah.
Yes.
Awesome. All right, guys. Jeremy Michaels gets a $500 envelope. Congrats, Jeremy. Hey, JK, who got the last entry in the 50 at 10?
Sean Parker.
Sean Parker. Okay. Let me see. So, where are we at on the participation? Did it close?
It did not. We fell 2 spots short.
You can. Really?
Yeah.
Hold on. What did it start with?
It started.
I meant not who. Okay, so Matthew Manuel. You got Jeremy, Mike Duer, Bennett Page, Robert Ferguson, Rob Alt, Sean Parker, Beck Hudson, Jeff Spellman. That's 10. William Canada, Mike Rosado, Dennis Leclerc. We're 2 people short. Guys, can we have 2 people who I didn't just name grab a spot in anything? You could check out with a $3 purchase, guys. I can give this envelope away. Is there anyone that I did not name that is watching?
Jeremy Michaels at 12.
You got it, Jeremy. That was for an envelope?
Yes.
All right, good luck, Jeremy. Jeremy Michaels. We have 1966 Venezuela Tops. Venezuela Tops. Don Sutton rookie card. PSA 1. The back is rough, which is why it's a PSA 1. But it has great eye appeal on the front ends. And it's a Venezuela Tops. Very hard. Very difficult. Congrats, brother. Nice hit, man. Very nice hit, brother. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's right, Beck. Tell them. You don't find those every day at your local CVS.
I sent you a briefcase.
Great. Guys, briefcase, good luck. 6 the hard way. You know who I have to send a love letter to?
The 5 J's.
Hotekinko.
I want us to hire 3 other people whose name begins with J. Preferably not John, because there's too many of them. But just so that I can start calling J5 the 5th J, like the 5th element.
Come on, load. There we go. He's home, resting. Guys, we put in a lot of hours. Honestly, I want John to go home earlier on Wednesdays, but he seems to be staying here on Wednesdays until like 8 o'clock. He should really be going home at like 6 or 7. Johnny and I, we come in at 10 a.m. And we work super hard for you guys. But I wish he would go home earlier some nights. Just lock John out of the building. I can't, man. I need him here for a duration, just not the whole duration. All right, here we go, guys. I got distracted by the 6. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Matthew Townsend's been on top the last 2 randoms. Is he going to stick the pin? Or is someone going to break out on the 6? Bennett Page kicks out of the lock. He kicks out of the pin. Bennett Page gets a $1,000 briefcase. Blah, 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 blah.
Do you want to text your boy about that?
Give it away, give it away, give it away now. All right. All right.
You can pull a Jack Nicholson and Pokemon.
No. Bennett said I was in charge. That's what he said, so I'm picking the briefcase.
Okay.
So earlier, okay, you got his 3 from earlier.
Yes. Let's just go 10 for us 10.
I don't know. I gotta feel out these numbers here. So before I started working here, 5 was my favorite number.
And then J5.
And now it is no longer my favorite number.
I'm sorry, John ruined your favorite number, and he doesn't like mine, so he just strengthened me with a reason for me to use it more.
I don't know. I'm feeling 8.
8 is just 2 4s. Let's do it.
Oh, maybe we should go 6 for 6 the hard way.
Yeah. Oh.
Give Bennett 6. Give Bennett 6. Give Bennett 6. Whatever happens, happens. We tried, okay?
We came to a logical conclusion on what number to pick.
We used math and science.
And a little bit of faith.
I just saw it went from first to second. It happens, Matthew. It happens, bro. It's all random. Hornets are holding a very thin lead, 102-98.
It's gone from a 10-point game to a 4-point game now.
Like I said, that was going to be a highly competitive game. I called it.
Wait, you said the Hornets have them?
Hornets versus Magic, yeah.
Oh, Hornets have taken the lead because Hornets were
Yeah.
down 10 in the beginning. Oh.
Yeah, it's 102-98 Hornets, yeah.
I was thinking Magic was at 102.
It's the witch doctor. He hired a witch doctor yesterday, and then I pulled the Luca right after he fired the witch doctor. See, you can't cage an S10, all right? His wings is too big. You can't cage him.
You ever watch The Other Guys?
No.
So in The Other Guys, they're playing cops who aren't like the cops that save the day all the time. Mark Wahlberg all the time, he goes, I'm a peacock. You gotta let me fly. You gotta let me spread my wings. And that's what I just thought of. And everybody's like, peacocks don't tell them all the time. Peacocks don't fly throughout the whole movie. And then Will Ferrell's a cop who was previously a pimp.
Yeah, I'm like an ostrich. You can't cage an ostrich. His wings is too big.
I'm gonna show you the video. There's an ostrich that's running at this woman, and she just goes like this, and the ostrich stops and backs up. And everybody does like, are we not gonna comment on how this woman just stopped a thunder chicken with the force?
Lol, yes, JK. The peacock has to fly. Let's go do an office pop.
You don't know what an office pop is.
No, I don't.
When you're stressed, right? You would probably do them the most when you're really stressed. You just take
Great.
out your gun and
You saying I'm stressed? I stress out a lot?
you seem like it.
Okay, what's an office pop?
So you just take out your gun every once in a while to let off some stress, and you just pop one around right into the ceiling. It's an office pop.
In the office?
Yeah. He pulls out his just bang right into the ceiling. The chief comes in, what the hell are you doing? He's like, it's an office pop. He's like, what's an office? He's like, they were very convincing in their arguments.
I'm gonna bring a paintball gun into work, and I'll be like, office pop!
I know what we're doing tonight.
No, we're not buying a paintball
No,
gun.
we're watching the other guy.
Oh my god.
Oh, God, it's so funny.
Yes. Yes, you are, Jeff Spellman. Bop, 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 bop. Unless two people bought...
They did not.
A bunch of people have questions for you, JK. Go ahead and feel free to answer them. Bop, 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 bop. Start with Jeff Spellman and work your way down. Bop, 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 pop, pop, pop. Pop, 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 pop. Don't go chasing waterfalls.
I can't believe you've never seen it. It's so funny. Although then again, I was surprised when you said you've never seen Accepted.
Beck wants to know if he's in all the Leighton promos.
Yes, he's in both of them.
You're in both Leighton promos, Beck Hudson. Alright, so are we caught up on promos?
For the moment, yes, I gave you 2 packs.
Okay.
Bust open.
Our pleasure. Am I in the $50 one also? The briefcase? You got a wheel spin, Jeff Spellman.
Yeah, Jeff, so you got a wheel spin, and you're in the current briefcase, which is a $50 promo.
And you got 2 entries in the $25 bonus as well.
Yeah.
This one. How many entries do we need on that briefcase, though?
13, although it's good until 9:30.
Yeah. Guys, we need 13 more entries on that briefcase. I want to make sure it closes for the guys that are in it. So I'm going to run a 50 at $10.
Okay.
50 at $10. But promos are going to cut off at 9:20, JK, not 9:30.
Okay.
So promos are going to cut off at 9:20. I'm running a 50 at 10, guys. This is to help close the briefcase. I want to close the briefcase because I had a few people who are in it right now, guys, and I don't want to see it explode on them, okay? So we have 13 spots left on this current briefcase. We have a 50 at 10 running. If you spend $50, you're going to get 5 entries into the 50 at 10. You know what? JK, flip it for me. Make it a 10 at 50. That way, yeah, make it a 10 at 50. Charles, I'm going till 9:30 on the dot. So just make sure that's in the chat for me. 10 at 50 for a briefcase, for an envelope. We have a 20 at 50 for a briefcase right now. I want to close this last briefcase, fellas. I want to close this last briefcase. You know what? This is how bad I want to close this last briefcase. We're going to change it again. I know you love me. It's going to be, how many spots left in the briefcase? 13. This is going to be, JK, a 15 at 50. But first place gets 2 envelopes. First place gets 2 $500 envelopes. Second place gets a $250 jackpot spot. Third place gets an after party spot. 15 at 50. We are closing that, gosh, diggity darn, I had to stop myself from cursing, briefcase. We're closing it for Jeff Spellman. We're closing it for Mike Rosado. We're closing it for William Canada and Dennis Leclerc. We are closing that briefcase. 15 at 50. First place, and we're closing it for Beck Hudson. Rada. First place gets 2 $500 envelopes. Second place gets a $250 jackpot spot. Third place gets a $100 after party spot. That's all. That's what I got, guys. I'm trying. All right, I'm with you. I'm with you until 9:30. Let's do it.
Sam, a breaker for the people.
A breaker for the people, by the people.
I didn't vote for you, says random guy in the comments.
I'm tired.
You just went on a very, very long rant that, like, if we were in any type of war, it would have been very motivational.
You would have followed me into battle?
I would have charged up a hill towards the enemy, which is not a good place to be.
Which is the opposite.
It's literally the quickest way to earn yourself an afterlife. Historically, anyway. I don't know if you know this, Sam, but in 100% of wars that have been fought, usually the guy who loses is the guy running up the hill at the enemy.
You know, I've heard that. I think that's why planes were invented.
One of the reasons, yes. Also, we used to use ships. We would just shell the hill from the coast because you can't. And then we invented planes that made the ship slightly obsolete.
Looked like you were almost going to open that Star Wars pack.
I think we're still going to open that, don't worry.
Robert, I was gonna save it for tomorrow. Troy jumped in for 50. Thank you, Troy. I was gonna save this for tomorrow, Robert, but I'll open it for you, Robert. I'll open it for you. Nah, I got, dude, it's all good, Robert. I got you, brother. I understand. You want to see your C3PO come on out now? You want that C3PO to pop up and say peekaboo? Are you happy to see me? I gotcha. We got some time. We got 8 minutes. I think so too, Matthew. I'll review it. I'll review the write-up. All right, first card. We have a R2-D2 sticker. What's up, boo? Okay. We have the Young Star Warrior. Kamikaze tomorrow, brother. This is my last break for the evening, guys. No. Searching for the missing droid. Guys, I only have one person in my 15 at 50. Come on now. After my amazing speech, nobody wants to jump in. We have Envisioning the Rebels' Destruction. I think the real villain all along was Grand Moff Tarkin. This dude never gave up. He's old as heck and he just kept living. He's the true villain.
He dies.
No. He's the true villain. Bye. Later, Lily. I am. Yep. You're going to have to wait and find out. Are you not going to be here?
No, I will.
Okay. It's going to be a surprise.
If I say no, will you tell me? Is that why?
Oh, not anymore.
No, she's taking off.
Later. Envisioning the Rebels' Destruction. Just looked at on PSA and there are only 31 graded cards on that second card I won. That is a very great hit. Yes, sir. Enjoy it, Jeremy. I hope so too, Kamikaze. We have the Rebel Fighter ships. I'm dressing up on Friday, but it's going to be the same thing I wear on Saturday. Just so you know. Oh, we got the wrong C3PO. Oh, my Lanta.
I feel like that happens a lot.
Yeah, because not only is the correct C3PO tough to get, the error is super tough. We have the Marvelous Droid C3PO. I'm gonna wear a little costume on Friday, a little something. We have Luke and Ben on Tatooine.
We have 4 entries in the 15 at 50.
Guys, I have 4 entries in the 15 at 50. It's not enough, fellas. I put together a truly auspicious promo. I don't even know if what that word means. Let's get it together, boys. Let's get that boy closed. A proud moment for Han and Luke. All right, guys. That was our 77 Top Star Wars 4th Series pack. Thank you, guys. JK, why don't you drop all the promos in the chat so the guys know what they're really buying into? Oh, I used that word correctly. Heck yeah.
It sounded like you used it correctly.
Yeah, I looked it up. I used that word correctly. Dippers, where you at? You heard Beck. Where are Dippers at? Break.
Did you close anything?
Break-A-Maniacs. I'm trying to help everyone here. Can we rally? Can we rally? Guys, I put this promo together for you guys. I didn't put it together for me. Think about it. First place is getting $1,000 in value. Second place is getting $250 in value. Are you asking? Are you? I don't. Give it to me in a minute.
Okay.
Third place is getting $100 in value. It's a 15 at 50, fellas. Let's do the math real quick. That only generates $750, guys. The value is 100% in your favor. I literally put it together just to close out this briefcase for you guys. I know. We just talked about that.
Reaffirming what you
I know. You're like a parent.
I didn't hear you say about the briefcase being $1,000 value. I just heard you say that the total was $750.
Guys, I put this together for you guys. I hope we close it. If not, I can definitely say I tried. Can you lock up real quick?
Yeah.
And you can take the pizza home.
So to your house?
Oh, no, don't bring it into my home. Leave it in your car.
Then it's gonna smell bad.
No, it's not. I just announced this, William. I just announced this promo.
How about we make a deal?
Okay.
Bring the pizza into your house.
No.
I want to eat all 3 slices there. I will even take the garbage out with me.
Okay.
Sam's like, that's fine, as long as there's no pizza getting left behind.
And I don't want to smell it. I don't want to see it. It doesn't exist. All right, Jeremy's in. He also closed out 65 Tops Mixer. Thank you, Jeremy. All right, guys. So we only have 5 entries. Here's what I'll do. I will let it run until 9:30. But I'm going to give everything else away in the meantime. I'm going to give all the other promos away right now, guys. This promo and the briefcase 20 at 50 are the only things that are going to run until 9:30. I'm going to give everything else away right now. If we close it by 9:30, we close it. If not, they will explode. I will extend them to 9:30. So, do I have anything else to give away right now, JK?
I'm sending you the closeout.
Did it? Oh, awesome. Yeah. Closeout. Give me that. Give me the Leighton promo. He had 2?
He had the $25 bonus.
Uh-huh. Perfect.
And the 15 unique, which we're still 1 short of.
What? Huh? Just give it to me. We're giving it away.
Okay.
We're giving it away. Guys, we're 1 spot short on the unique entries promo. We have 14 out of 15. I'm just giving it to you guys. I want to close this other promos for you guys. I'm just going to give you the unique entries. Here we go. Awesome. All right, closeout promo. Here we go, guys. We are up to a 220 break credit. Good luck to everyone in it. I do my best, brother. I do my best. We got a 4. 1, 2. I appreciate it, guys. 3 and 4. Mark R. Mark R gets the 220 break credit. I believe that's Mark Ruschiele. Mark R gets the 220 break credit. Congrats, Mark R. Yep, guys, go shopping. We need $50 checkouts, guys. All right, this is the the 15 unique. I just you still titled it that. Okay. I know. I know. We got 3. 1, 2, 3. Mike Rosado. Mike Rosado. Been trying all night, Mike Rosado. I appreciate you, Mike Rosado. Mike Rosado, you get a $500 envelope, Mike Rosado. Go ahead and pick a $500 envelope, my man. I'm going to start giving away the briefcases, guys. All right. Robert Ferguson. I'll give that away next. After this first briefcase. $88 Fleer basketball separate spot, $500 roller, $250 high roller. Mike Rosado, you won. You get a $500 envelope. Mike Rosado, you get a $500 envelope. Yeah, Spec, yep. Yeah, Mike Rosado, you get to pick a $500 envelope, brother. You won the envelope. Congrats, buddy. All right, $25 flash. Here we go, guys. We got a 9. 1, 2. You got it, Mike. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. Bennett Page gets the Hank Aaron. Bennett Page gets the 68 tops Hank Aaron SGC 5. Dennis Leclerc gets a $100 break credit. Robert Ferguson gets a 500 high roller spot. Congrats, guys. I got you, Mike. All right, we'll pick it in 1 second, brother. Bennett, congrats, man. Bennett, you've had quite the night, brother. Quite the night. It's like I always say, Bennett, you never know when your luck's going to turn. Troy. Oh, man. All right. Mike Rosado wants an envelope. Mike Rosado, this is envelope 11. Good luck, Mike Rosado. Mike Rosado. We have a slab. Oh, Mike Rosado. No way. Mike Rosado hit the 56 tops. Ted Williams, PSA 4. Mike Rosado. Holy heck. Congratulations, Mike Rosado. Mike, congrats, bro. Congrats, dude. I don't even know what. Congrats. Mike, that's fantastic, bro. That is amazing. Happy I could be of service, Mike. All right. Any other promos, JK? Briefcases. I have to finish the briefcases.
Progressive. Unless that's running first.
The jackpot?
Yeah.
Is that on the grid?
Yes.
Okay, let's do the jackpot. All right, 250 jackpot, guys. Here we go. We got a 7.
I want to start keeping it in, like, if you've ever watched the World Series of Poker, one of those buckets, and then just come out at the end as you're like, the 250 progressive, and then just pour it on the table like it's $16 million.
No. You can't pour product on.
It's not violent. You know, you just shuffle it out. Onto the
All right, drum roll. On the 7, Nick Mariachi! Nick Mariachi on the 7, Nick. You are taking home the 250 jackpot. Congratulations, Nick, on the dub. The W. Congrats, Nick. All right. $25 flash I just gave away. Troy, here you go. Jacob, put that on Chris's desk. All right. Now all I have left is briefcases?
Yes.
Awesome. All right, guys. Briefcases. Bennett Page, number 6. Come on.
Something good, baby. Something good.
I don't know what. I clicked 4 different briefcases because it lagged, so I don't know which one this is. This goes to somebody. We'll figure it out. Uh-huh. Oh. Uh-huh. Okay. Bennett, number 6. 62 set spot. $100 after party spot. 250 high roller. Bennett Page in 7. 67 set spot. $100 after party spot. 250 high roller. Jeremy, I don't think it did. I'm going to check after. 18. Did anyone jump in?
Not after Jeremy.
Nobody. 88 Fleer basketball separate spot. 500 high roller. 250 high roller. Nick Mariachi, 20. $67 set spot, $100 after party spot, 250 high roller. Bennett Page, 22. $67 set spot, $100 after party spot, 250 high roller. All right, guys, I'm gonna do one final refresh before I call it a night here. Guys, we really did try. Thank you guys for hanging out with us tonight. I really appreciate it. I hope everyone have an absolute blast. I hope you guys enjoyed your night with me. I know I enjoyed my night with you guys. It's not always about what we break. Sometimes it's about the laughs. Sometimes it's about, how we have our conversations. So thank you guys for hanging out. Enjoy VB West with Charles, and I'll catch you guys tomorrow for our second Prime Night of the week. This is S10 and JK signing out.